There was a time that we were going to stream World of Tanks, but we said, not today. Not a late night stream. We are going to avoid the Bing Bongs. Together, we are going to overcome the salt of World of Tanks by combating it with the Division 2. So behold, without further ado, let's get to it. And hello, welcome everybody, welcome to another late night stream. I'm your host, A2Kate, enjoying my cup of tea. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. Hopefully you are having a good time. And yeah, if you can't sleep, join the happy train here. It's one of those things, right? But, you know, hey, hopefully you can kick back and we can enjoy the insomnia together, right? And, you know, we'll keep going until we get tuckered out or until, who knows, the cows come home. We'll figure it out somewhere in between the middle. So let's get it going. We're doing an event presently on the Division 2. So yeah, let's kick into it. We don't know how fast we'll get through it, but we'll try to hit level 10 pretty quick, and then we'll swap to our new character and continue some of the story mission there, and you know, we'll go from there. We'll see how things play out. You never know. Okay, so let's get the Bing Bongs going. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. We're just gonna do some random stuff. And I figured, hey, let's just have some fun.
Control point detected. Fire team.
Getting that Black Tusk assault team out of there is your main objective. But there are a few high-priority targets we want you to neutralize. Your codenames are Puck, Roadblock, and Carver. You're gonna have to do this room by room. We have zero intel on how they're set up on site.
We'll light them up. It's the Christmas ghost of Bing Bong Past coming to haunt you.
Confirming that Puck is down. Good work. Continue clearing the building. Picking up some encrypted chatter in your vicinity. Assume they know you're coming.
Sending them out.
And I think that's above us. Yep. We'll just grab loot and shred it up afterwards. Neutralize roadblock, eh?
Roadblock has been neutralized. One priority target remaining.
Just tearing through these guys. This Guardian event's nice, especially if you get a submachine gun. Just jacks up the RPM on it.
Heads up. There's movement on the roof. They just sent multiple squads back down into the building.
Rogue agent detected.
Oh yeah, rogue agent detected, eh? All right. Bring it on. We're gonna send him to the Bing Bongs. Load up. Lock and load, buddy. Bring it.
Rogue sniper turret detected.
Oh no, you don't.
Hostile sniper turret detected.
Oh, you think you got me?
Detected. Hostile phaser drone detected.
Come on. You ain't got nothing, Jack. You're getting shotgunned in the face, and you're out of there. All right. Keep hiding in there. All right. Now we're gonna go get you, sweet cheeks. You're done.
Rogue Stinger Hive detected. Hostile Stinger Hive detected.
You're out of there. Be gone.
Rogue agent eliminated.
Of course he's eliminated. He's a chump. We got chip chomped.
Another batch of reinforcements just headed down from the roof.
Come on. You're gonna come out now.
System disrupted.
Come on. There we go. Attaboy.
System back online.
Bing bong.
Looks like they're taking up defensive positions around a mobile command post topside.
If they've got a command station, you should pull data from it.
Reload. Grab loot.
Download initiated. Complete.
Where's Commander? There he is.
Complete.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go, extendo. Perfect, you're out of there. No revivals for you. Come on. Some ammo. Lock and load.
Priority targets down.
You're out of there.
Reinforcements entering the building on the ground floor.
Roger that.
Yeah, gonna be fun. Gonna blast him with a minigun. Oh, you took my money gun away, eh? Alright. Okay. Thank you. Oh, really? You don't want to play with grenade launchers, eh?
All clear. Black Tusk appears.
Oh, you didn't like it. You didn't like it when you got the flaming doo-doo butter put back on you. Bing bong. Okay, that does that. Oh, crap.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, you're firing two now, eh? Oh, shit, three. Oh, damn. Damn, damn, damn.
Agent killed.
No, we're not dead. Bing bong. $147,000 points.
The Black Tusk have taken over the American History Museum stockades. We'll need to deal with that ASAP.
Bing bong. Okay, so that does that. We'll claim the reward. Here we go. So we're almost 3. So that's 10, 20, 30. 35, 43 stars. 43 stars. Okay, we can burn up that quick. 43 stars. Okay. All right, you bing bongers. Let's do this.
Hostile control point identified.
Boom. 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 Extendo. Where'd you go? Quit hiding on me. Bunghole.
System breach initiated. Hostile supply convoy detected. System breach 25% complete. System breach 50% complete. System breach at 75%.
Jesus, those guys are all the way up there. What the hell are they doing all the way up there?
Control point nearby.
What are you bing bong guys doing? Read the theater. Okay. Go smash this. I thought there was a bag up here. Did I get it? Yeah, I got it already.
Reinforcements en route. Heavily armored hostile detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Heavily armored hostile detected. Incoming backup request. Friendly control point nearby. Supply room access unlocked.
Bing bong.
How'd you like our settlement?
Food we can do. Components I don't have any to give him. I don't think.
We're fully stocked.
Yep. Okay, so that got Bing Bong cleared. You're gonna get you components and you'll be good to go. Territory control. 12th Street.
Resupply convoy detected. Right here. What's happening?
Oh, that's what's happening.
Hostiles detected.
Oop. Oop. Oop.
Access key detected.
Boom. Thank you. Make sure there's no other loot in here. Nope, I think we're good there. Oh, we're gonna stop you first. There we go. Oh, just stop that. Oh, really, eh? All right. We'll bing bong these guys.
Got any last words?
Keep moving.
Incoming hostiles detected. Going in.
Is that it? Everyone okay?
Yeah, next another hostage. Done. Really? Another chopper. All right.
Friendly combatants nearby. Combatants detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. Friendly combatants nearby.
It's all over now. Look.
Bing, bong, bing, bong. This is going to be food.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Access key detected.
Two. Three. Well, it takes us upstairs. We don't need that. Maybe that's all there is. All right.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Same shit, different day.
Let's see how they like this.
All right. Come on. Oh, piss off then. I'll get you myself.
I'm hit again.
Incoming hostiles detected.
There's the echo. We don't need the echo. We've already got it. Just need the loot. Okay, got that one. Should be one more, I think. Guess not. Okay.
Friendly combatants detected.
Seeing you around gives me hope.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
Board now.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I can't get over there. Well, let me jump up.
Friendly control point detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I don't know.
Access key.
Okay, we're gonna have to sort out our bing bongs.
Agent in need of backup. System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
Unbelievable.
Hostiles detected. Access key detected.
Okay. Gained another 4 levels. See the progression. How are we doing there? Oh, I got 2 boxes. Sweet. We're flying along. Okay. Go to the settlement, get this over with.
Friendly supply convoy in proximity.
What do you say? Think you can help?
Come on over and take a look.
No, we want. Let's see what you got. Force multiplier, eh?
Glad we got that settled.
Anything I can do for you? I'll see you another time.
What's that shotgun I don't have? Hmm. Oh, hello. Oh, hold on. Optimizations. Gonna have to do something. Gonna have to do something with those.
Should really find time to clean and oil these tools. Don't want them to get rusty. Oh boy, gotta go through all these now, eh? Could probably make some string out of old plastic bottles. Might come in handy.
Heal and snare health, eh? Okay, hold on. Well, we'll see.
Good to see you.
Okay, perfect. Freed up a couple box slots. Bunch of that bing bongs. Okay. Got our expertise levels going. We're gonna do American History Museum on Invaded. See if we can run through this pretty quick.
Hostile control point identified.
Get this event done up. Nope, took the wrong turn at Albuquerque. I like this current event they have on with the Guardians.
Near as we can tell, Black Tusk is spread out throughout the building. Be prepared.
Great for my Dark Winter to get the RPM up on it. Okay. Come around. There we go. Perfect. There's something below. Okay. Oh, Guardians now. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. 4-piece hunter set. Oh yeah, no, I don't need to go into there. It's already done.
System forward.
It's non-evaded, you have to go in there, or story mission.
System malfunctioning.
Perfect. Run through this.
System back online.
Okay, hit the restock box because you burn through ammo. Like a mofo with a Dark Winter.
Over here!
Good, extended that. And you extended that. Hey, big fatty, what's going on? Just a little bit of the insomnia.
Immediate medical assistance needed. System reactivated.
So I figured, hey, come on, do some division. Get caught up on it. There's a Guardians event going on right now, which is pretty cool. So if you'll see the guys will have kind of like a yellow sigil above their head or around them. So you take them out and it drops like an immunity shield off of the other guys with the red sigils. So, oh, did I miss something? I did. Take that. So yeah, when it drops a shield on the red sigil guys, you can take them out. But it also speeds up the RPM of your current equipped weapon. See, he's immune because he got a guardian. Oh, that wasn't good.
You're not heroes. You're traitors to your country.
And for each kill, I extend the duration of the thing. That guy's not gonna come out, is he? No.
Going in.
Take out the medics. So doggo. On these doggos, if he can hit his shoulders, he'll drop like that. Then you can go and just pick him apart easy peasy. And away he goes. Not collect any loot. And Bob's your uncle.
Backup request.
Everybody likes Uncle Bob. He's got square pants. Yes. Special ammo. Take that. Flame rounds. Stay away from me, Crocodile Hunter. Okay, bust in here. That's armor. We don't need the armor. We already have that. Maxed out. Loot here. Scrap it. Okay. Down we go. So we are presently dressed in the costume of the ghost of Bing Bong Past. So that's, yes, that's why we have the outfit. Okay, we've got a guardian. Burn him down. Open sashimi. Damn, I couldn't get the extended in time. There we go. Electrocuted and down. And you're out of there.
Making good progress. Take it steady.
That's why I like this event. Then taking care of the naughty list personally. Yeah, buddy. That's why I like this event. It just jacks the RPM up of your main gun. Like normally those dudes would be a problem, but because the RPMs jack so high. And each kill just extends it, so they keep running out and getting blasted. Okay, we'll take the special ammo.
you the data you just downloaded and see what we can make of it. Continue your sweep.
But yeah, see the ghost of Christmas Bing Bong right there. Oh, hold on, you can't really see her. There, see the ghost of Christmas Bing Bongs.
I'm getting a flurry of movement right outside the north entrance.
Krampus ain't got shit on me.
This must be the last of them. Take them down,
All right, see how much ammo we burn through here. Freeze, doggo. Damn. Thought I popped his shoulders. There we go.
System disrupted.
Oh, dirty immune. You got your immunity revoked.
Lead out right here.
Look at this. Just burn, burn, burn. Burn. Okay, drop them. Burn.
Area secure. Good work.
So minus the little bit of ammo I did pick up off of, you know, some of those dudes there, I burned through about 400 rounds. So probably close to 700 rounds total. So let's see how long that took. So I did 298 million damage, took out 65 people, and then about 60% accuracy. And it only took me about 10 minutes to run through that. That's why I like this event. It's just so good. Especially when you have that Guardian bonus on. It's like you're just squeezing off an A10
Weapons factory.
gun on them. It's like, brr, they're gone. What are you repairing? Oh, I don't have tape to give you. Sorry, dude. Okay, so let's see what's next on the Bing Bong list. Oh, do I want to take that on? Oh, Nike's double. Look at it. Oh my god. All right. There's going to be a lot of firepower there. But, you know, hey. Let's just go and do some Bing Bong. If we can catch up to that helicopter. Drugs are bad for you, okay? Let's see if we can cut across here. Thank you. Come again. Okay, where's the commander? Oh, there he is. No. You had the high ground, Anakin, but you gave it up. Ouch. You got bing bonged. Get it, Spider Monkey? You're gone. I'll use that to donate that crap.
Nearby.
Oh, there you are, helicopter. Do I got range? Oh, he's a little bit too far still. Okay. Oh, here he comes. Take out the weak spots. One more, that dome there. Oh. There we go. No, you don't. Crap.
Protected.
Heal up. Then you're out of there. Thank you. Come again. Let's see, where's the ammo crate? It's above us. We'll grab that refill before we progress. Get this control point. I already had it discovered. I don't know why it told me I discovered it again, but okay. Okay, where's Commander Bing Bong? Okay, he's over there. Come on. There he is. Perfect. Let's close in on him. Come on, poke your head up. There you go.
Reinforcements incoming.
Drop that frag. Damn you. Okay. Damn, he got immune. Ah. There we go.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Damn it.
I have
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Nice shot.
Oh, dude, you brought RPGs? Nope. Back to bed.
Supply room access unlocked.
Give me my loot. Can't remember if there's loot up here or not. Oh, no, there's not. But this is an important area if you're doing... There's a mission you got to do where you actually have to turn those two crank wheels right there. Gate valves. If you're into plumbing. And there's another part of the mission that you go here and you can claim a weapon. So this control point ties into several things. just pick up our rando stuff. Oh, I thought it wasn't broken. You need components. Do I have any? Yes, good. So by giving food, water, and components, obviously it restocks the control point so they can better maintain to keep it. Plus it also gives me bonuses. So I can detect resources, enemies, all kinds of stuff. And I get bonus XP for it. So, see how that's just highlighted now? So, if you're ever wondering where things are, do that. And, yeah. So you can see people through walls and everything. Helpful, cool little thing they've got in the Division. Especially when you think you've looted everything and you just run through it like 8 billion times. Yeah. Yeah, handy little tip. So the more control points you have in an area, you'll be able to obviously maintain control. Each control point, sometimes, especially enemy ones, have other events tied to it. So, for example, before I took this control point, if I would have done this patrol here, it would have upped the difficulty by +2. So if I do this one, it'll go +1. But I'm going to do this one because this is an elite territory control. So there's some elite baddies over there. So they're harder level guys, and they usually drop some pretty decent loot sometimes. But we're mainly doing it for the experience points. See rando loot just on the ground. Really, guys? Come on. Alright, we gotta go rescue people first.
Access key detected.
That was easy.
Additional hostile contacts.
No, you don't. Take him out for you. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. And the hostage will be in there. And when you rescue a hostage, they give you like a free bounty, low-level bounty to do if you want to do it. Okay, let's go continue on to our elite territory control. This is like somebody's tent city. Oh, components, we need those. Take those while we're here. See, these territory controls are areas that have like food, water, components, usually something like that, where it's like a farmable resource. So if you control them, if your control points go low on a certain supply, they'll actually send out automatically people to go and collect them. Oh, this one's gonna be hard. It's always here. Gonna be that big guy with that freaking minigun. Okay, let's see if we can find a regular dude to gank. Oh no, they've seen me. Too late. So normally when you don't have the Guardian mission on, you can just go ahead and blast whoever, but because it's on, I have to take out the Guardian first to drop the shields on the other guys. Oh, crap. It got me stuck in the foam. Use the exotic shotgun. It causes status effects. So the more you hit your target, the extra status effects get on. Oh, that was close. Almost bit the dust there. There we go. And see, we get 3 boxes instead of 1 when you do an elite. So we'll restock. And there's the other supply crate. And that'll complete that, and we'll get our experience points. There we go. We already leveled up. Got a star for our event. Okay, we'll use this as cover. Oh wait, hold on. There's a lootable here. Use this as cover for now while we check. Get rid of some of these boxes because you can only hold 20. After that, they just clog up your mailbox, and then eventually I think you lose them. So it's not good to lose, you know, free stuff. Okay, let's see how we're doing on this event. Okay, so we need another 2 stars to finish this. We need 10, 20, 30, 31 more, 32, sorry, 32 stars more. We started off with 43, so we've already gained 11. And we'll loot the stuff in here. Now you see, because I've done that, it upped the difficulty level of an area by, went to level 3. Oh, you're going to be stingy and make me climb all the way down for that? No. Okay, new challenges available. Perfect. Let's see what those challenges are. Sounds like a grind. No, not really. Not really. So, I mean, you can do the different challenges to get like more stars. So like those Guardian guys, if I eliminate 2 under them, I'll get 4 stars. So if I'm focusing on just that, you can gain these stars and like these bonus stars and just keep going. So if I damage hostiles with a Guardian's explosion, if I get another 27, I'll get a bonus 2 stars. Eliminate Guardians with the deflector ballistic shield, 20 of them, I'll get an extra 2, and so forth and so forth. So it's not that bad. So you damage Guardians with another Guardian's explosion. I've already got 1 out of 3. 2 more of those, and I Boom, 4 stars. And these ones just came available now. So if I complete any stronghold on hard difficulty or higher, I'll get 2 bonus stars right off the hop. Bing bong. Okay, so yeah, we can like plow through it pretty quick. Okay, so we'll go do a stronghold then. This is hyenas. We'll do that one. Now the strongholds are like, you have your like regular missions, right? Well, I should say you have your like street level stuff that you can do, like the territory controls and all that stuff. You know, control points are next step up, and then you have missions, and then you have strongholds, and then above that you have I'll show you, you have specific areas, so like the Manning National Zoo. I mean, that's a stronghold and get difficulty, very difficult there. Kenley College, this is an expedition. This only opens up certain times, but that's another thing. You've got Countdown, which is a new thing. You've got the Summit, which is another. I mean, if you have the New York expansion, there's plenty of stuff there. There's classified access areas. So in this one, there's 4 collectibles to get, as well as a backpack trophy. But yeah, I mean, there's tons of stuff to do and all that. But above strongholds, then you can do like raids, which would be like Operation Dark Hours. But you need quite a few people to get that going. And you know, I haven't got into raids yet, but you know, something to work towards. And then if you really want to go there, you can go into the Dark Zone, and that's just like PvP, and it gets like just nasty in there. But we'll start with this and we'll go from there. We also have projects that you can do that'll get you bonus things. So if I do the Capitol building, I'll get a bonus. Okay, so yeah, I'll do the Capitol building, because then I can get a bonus. So we'll do this stronghold, Capitol building, because I'll get the bonus stars for doing that. Plus I'll get bonus experience points because it's one of the daily projects. So I'm kind of like double dipping there. And obviously you can kick up the level. Challenging used to be the highest, and then they've since added heroic and legendary. And yeah, let's just say it gets a bit crazy. So there's no respawns on this. And as you go up, obviously it becomes more difficult, and if you complete it, obviously the rewards are better. But we'll stick on challenging, because I don't feel like getting completely obliterated. I mean, you know, we want some challenge, but you know, we want to have some fun at the same time. So we've got it on replay, and in we go.
Capital will deal a huge blow to the team. But the priority,
These guys are going to fire their little
President Ellis was carrying.
mortar shells.
Kelso's waiting for a helicopter to extract it as soon as you secure it. What Ellis told us is true. A lot depends on getting that case to him. You'll have civilian assistance to get you through the perimeter, but you'll be on your own once you're inside.
I see mortars on the roof, and we've got a lot of hostiles ahead. But it looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing line.
And there's Guardians. Whoa. Damn, you got immune. We want to get this guy over here, hopefully quickly. Good.
Looks clear.
Stopped him from reviving enemies. That's not good. Trust me, always take out the medics quickly as you can, because they will like wreak havoc on you. So on this, you can pick any gate pretty much to open up. They'll take you to the same area. We want that guy first. There we go.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Gotta get up there just so we can extend it. Damn it. Didn't get it in time. ET phone home.
That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
Okay, we'll open this side up because there's a special loot box in front of us up here. Here we go. And these require like certain special keys that you can get, you know, they're free. Don't worry, you can get them for free. You just gotta look in certain areas and you'll get them, and you can open up those boxes and get those things. So now we're just gonna quote Arnold from The Predator and say knock knock. Well, that giant minigun punched a hole in for us. Collect the little loot. And in we go.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Sir, proximity charges just detonated in the rotunda.
Been inside. Move to intercept. System curtailed.
Oh, this is gonna be a little difficult.
Signature detected.
That's the RFID code we're looking for. The briefcase must be close. Copy that, Kelso?
Loud and clear. Standing by.
System back online. System malfunctioning.
I will send you to Jesus.
System reactivated.
Yep. They will.
Disrupted.
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood. They'll need to be cleared before the helo can approach.
Damn it. Oh.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, it's not. See, luckily with the 4-piece Hunter's Fury set I'm running, for every kill I get a recharge of my armor and health. So as long as you're getting kills, you can, in essence, kind of, you know, stay in the fight forever. So. Well, armor kit, we'll take that. Oh, you're burning me, eh? Oh, damn.
Agent incapacitated.
Oh, you dirty doo-doo butters. All right. Oh, shit. Set me on fire again. All right, you want to play with turrets? Fine.
Agent requesting backup.
There we go. Okay. We'll loot some grenades. Okay. Part is done. We'll climb up here. And in we go.
When the roof is clear, send up a flare to signal us.
Oh, this part's gonna be fun on the roof. Damn it. Oh, it's gonna be real fun.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, crap. The Guardian is the boss, so this is gonna be like doo-doo butter hard.
Agent out of action. Vital signs critical.
Need you guys to get close together. All right, fine.
Rooftop looks clear. Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready, set up a flare so we can get that briefcase somewhere safe.
Pick up the loot. Explosive rounds, that'll help. Okay. Think we're good. Double check, make sure there's no other loot. Nope. Okay. We'll go to the high points and up the flares. There you go.
Holy shit. Just got jammed. Double, yup. We need to bug out until the airspace is clear.
Copy that.
They got RPGs?
Go.
All right, I have to get to bed. You have a good night and good luck. Yeah, man. Take her easy.
Radar trailers on the east front.
Let's get you a shout out
Take them out by any means necessary so the helo can approach.
to our buddy, Big Fatty Plus. If you haven't yet, please give him a follow. It's free to do, and hey, makes everybody feel happy, happy, joy, joy. It's always good to spread some positivity around, folks, so why not give somebody a follow? No worries. Take her easy. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we'll take that. Donate those to get our expertise level up. And there's an ammo crate here. Pick that up, then we'll go out this way. Armor crate, we're gonna need that for our armor kits.
Okay, I have eyes on you. You're coming up on those radar trailers.
Knock him the fuck out and let's get this shit done.
Okay.
Taking evasive action.
Damn it.
Incoming.
Where's the other dude? There we go.
Confirming one trailer out of action.
Okay, knock out the other one.
We're clear. Another launch.
Oh boy.
Evading.
Come on. No, 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 no. Okay, good. Damn, I couldn't get the extend. No, no, no. I need that Guardian to get in here. Stop reviving them.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh,
Agent incapacitated.
Second trailer down.
good.
Vital signs critical.
Hostile engaged.
Good. Not extended. Extended. Good.
No further contacts. Area secure. Copy that. Moving to you.
Pick up the ammo.
The cargo hook is on its way down. Stand by to attach the briefcase.
Okay. Attach that.
We have the briefcase. Taking fire. We're out of here. You've got a whole bunch of hostiles headed to you.
No, no. Good. At least Ridgeway's not the Guardian. That would suck.
Incapacitated target.
Come on, get off the ladder.
The briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their stronghold. And General Ridgway has been neutralized. Of all the toys in my map I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was the one. A lot of good people from my old unit are dead because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. Then come on home. Let's celebrate.
Okay, we can get to that loot over here. And we punch through, and we're gonna get double XP points here. So 293,400 for that, plus the project of 449,550. And we get a level up just for and we get a star for leveling up, and then we should get another one for finishing a stronghold. Yep, challenge completed. There we go. Okay, we got half of it done already. Okay. Dismiss that. Project that's completed. And then we'll pick up our extra box here. Okay. So we're on level 6 now. So we need 10, 25, 28. We got 5 stars in that little bit there. Too bad. So if we keep eliminating guardians, we'll get another 4. Weak spots 2. Guardians explosions, another 2. One more veteran guardian. Ooh, okay. So we're coming along quite nice with those. Okay. So let's do another mission. Do Air and Space Museum. We'll get through that. These are invaded, do them on challenging.
Black Tusk has already established a foothold here. Dislodging them isn't going to be easy.
Extend it. The hell is a dog doing up there? Jeez. That was not fun. Put a doggo up there. Not fun. Okay, we're gonna punch through here. Go.
System curtailed. System restored.
Take that dude out. Okay. Ooh, loot box. We'll loot that to donate. Expertise levels. Oh, yes, armor crate. Take that. Grenades.
Local area network detected.
Check any terminals or laptops you find. The more intel we collect on Black Tusk, the better we'll be able to counter them.
Help me, somebody! Help me!
There we go. Oh, damn it. You blew up that special ammo.
Asymmetric encryption protocol detected. Installing backdoor.
I hope this encryption is to protect something juicy.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated. A 75% complete. Connection remotely terminated.
Turn off the terminal.
Oh, crap.
Medical assistance needed.
Not good, not good.
System curtailed. System back online.
Damn it.
Vital signs critical.
There, it dropped. Good. Ammo crate. Well, this is going to be a fun room.
Humanity has been observing the planets for millennia, but we are only now beginning to
Come on.
uncover some of their secrets.
Get on there. There you go.
The third rock from the sun, our home, the center of our universe. So far, it is the only planet that can support life as we know it. The vast reaches of space.
There we go. Oh boy.
Got a shot there. They got me suppressed.
Come on, come on. Damn it, missed it.
Has been observing the planets for millennia, but we are only now. Third rock from the sun. Our home may not be. So far, it is the only
Marksman rifle. Oh, this is gonna be fun. If you're doing this mission, by the way, for first time, if you go to this nose section here, you can pick up a backpack trophy. Go, challenge completed. There, reward 6.
flowing water, as evidenced by these images. At one point, to one-third of the Martian surface could have been covered by ocean. Martian explorers have sent detectors of more recent watersheds as well, ranging from gullies and tri-river systems to what appear to be ancient lake beds. There are also minerals present on the surface of Mars that could only have been
Oh,
formed
components, we'll take those.
today.
Restock box, yes.
Network signal detected.
Sounds promising.
Shit!
Network signal. There.
Data corrupted.
Damn it. Guess we keep looking.
Got you covered! Call a hit!
System disrupted.
Secure the final hall. Maybe you'll find a terminal there.
System reactivated.
Grenade will take. Armor kit we're gonna need. And then of course we will restock our ammunition.
Finish mopping up these assholes.
Because in here it gets pretty hairy at times.
Got another. Target right over you.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
No, wrong button.
Still kicking.
Probably bricked, but check out the server just to be sure.
Reformat cancelled. Attack data 0.7%.
I'll send the data you were able to recover to our tech guys just in case. The museum is secure. Well done. Here's
There we go.
value from the data you transmitted.
Agent in need of backup.
Okay, Agent. Your next target is marked and ready for you.
Eliminated elite hyenas.
Damn! I thought I got them! Come and try. Sure, take your time. They're making themselves a target.
I've got them.
Okay, we've done that. Check our progression. Look at that. 6 and 7 done. And we're into 8, so we need 15, 19 more stars. Hop in apparel. I'm trying to get to 100 items because I'm not 96 out of 100. So trying to get there. Pop some of these field proficiencies. Get that over with. Optimization, no. I know I don't have room to hold all the goodies in it. For scavenging, we'll take the Shade Tech, because those are hard to come by. And then inventory for mail. Oh no, I've got to go to my stash to get out of my mailbox. Okay. All right, let's keep rocking. Got Manning National Zoo unlocked, eh? Got an elite patrol. We'll go and intercept them. Get that done, and then maybe we'll do Manning National Zoo.
Nearby hostage situation detected.
Heard all about your work.
The elite patrol's 0.2 kilometers away, so we're closing in on them. Run, doggy. We don't want you to get in the crossfire by accident.
Access key detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I took the wrong turn. Alright, we'll pick up this. The elite patrol's not here yet. So we do have a second or two. Want them up. It's free XP. The elite patrol. Well, they're on the other side. Thought they were going to come down the street. Okay, so we'll catch up. There we go. Okay, that's elite patrol done. Okay, why were they here? There's like really nothing. Okay. Really, I just cleared all these zones. Kidding me? And they took it back already. All right, we'll just take the National Zoo. Do a little stretch first. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. If you're just lurking because you got insomnia like me, welcome, welcome, welcome.
You'll need to eliminate the black. Once you secure the site, I'll send a team.
Here we go.
Priority talk.
Got alert from one of our scouts. They reported the Black Tuskers scavenging supplies from the National Zoo. You need to stop them from taking those supplies.
Alpha Team, stop fucking around and take them out. We can't let those pussies in Delta get the promotion.
Promotion? Something's off. I don't like this.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh crap, heal up, heal up.
Out of action.
Damn, I thought I had my armor crate on. Or armor kit on quick enough. Get this sniper back here. There. Pop that.
Station ready.
Ooh. Okay, so that'll open. You see, you can open up several gates. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Good.
Malfunctioning. System restored.
Pick up the free ammo laying around. And we'll get that free loot.
Alpha team thinks they're hot shit. But I'll feed their corpses to the fishes.
Can we cut the chatter?
I think there's some loot down here.
I'll show you, professional.
Yep. Could have swore. Could have swore there was something else there as well. I believe it's down here. Okay. I think on the non-invaded version of this mission, at the end of that walkway I just took, there's a weapons or ammo crate. This is cool because there's supposed to be a giant squid in here. In the non-invaded, you run in here and there's like a squid that floats and just swims by you. It's kind of cool. Okay.
Support station up and running.
Wow, what the hell is sniping me that hard? Oh, doggo.
System curtailed. System reactivated.
Special ammo, I'll take that. High velocity rounds, which is nice. Oh.
Damn it, how the hell did they get that set up? Be careful, Agent.
Damn mortars.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, come on.
Incapacitated.
I'm gonna have to move quick. there anybody else? Yeah, there's one more up. I think there's another. Oh, not invaded. There's a thing back there.
Don't let him get away. I want that promotion.
Damn it.
Taking you down. Heavy contact.
Oh.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Okay, that takes care of the mortars. At least from the automatic mortars. Should take that out. Perfect. Now, on this little doggo, that red little box on the top near the barrel, if you can shoot that red box out, it causes an overload, and it like kind of does that stutter
Perfect.
drop.
The Black Tusk isn't too happy that we've been taking out members of the BTSU. I'm sorry, Agent.
So you can kind of pre-shoot it without it like
Bright side, your
hitting you back.
doesn't hold a candle to the division. Go show them what good communication and teamwork can accomplish.
And then again on non-invaded, if you come around here, there's I believe right here there'll be a weapons crate that you can loot. And of course your standard stuff up here. Black Tusk key box there. That's only there, I think, for the invaded. Open this up. Oh, great, the alligator. Yeah, we're going in the gator pit. Restock. Grab the bing bongs. And we'll open this gate. As you can see, the gators didn't take too kindly to trespassers in their area. They're smoking it up. Great. Let's find some cover. Another sniper dog. Take those out as quick as you can, because those will just cause so much pain. As soon as you take one out, it drops the other ones. Oh. Drop him. See, the good thing about the minigun guy is you know pretty much where his gun belt is going to be based on where he's shooting. So you can see the muzzle flash. You just shoot a little bit to the left of it and you'll take the ammo belt out. You take the ammo belt out, he has to drop and repair it. Also here on him, you can hit him here or on the back. That takes care of his health regeneration. So yeah, hopefully that helps if you're looking for kind of a quick way to get rid of them and reduce the damage you're going to take. Go on, buddy. It's okay. And then there's loot in and around here. Is that? Go on. You're okay.
Check the control room behind the aviary. The black market works smarter, not harder.
Grew up around hunters all the time, and hunters told me if you ever see an albino animal, it's sacred. So always give it a pass. Anyhow, so when you're doing this mission regularly, a hidden kind of triumph thing you can do is these beehives here. So I think there's 10 in this area. So basically all you do is you just break the glass out like that and release the bees, and you do that, and I think that gives you access to a hidden boss, and then when you take him out, obviously you will get the hidden triumph. And a funny thing the game developers like to do is just put in like stuffed animals just randomly around the place. So there's 2. Oh, we'll loot the special ammo. I don't take that. An ocelot was in here, but is now gone. Speaking of ocelots, come here. Nope, I guess he didn't want to come. Oh yeah, okay, come. Up. There you go. There. So, this is one of my Yorkie puppies for those of you that haven't met. This is Monroe. He is like literally the biggest baby out there. And he is, you know, a cuddle monster. As you can see. And he'll just sit there with his little tongue out. And he will try and like lick you to death. Yes, I know. So every time I sit at the computer desk, he takes his front paws and he boops me on my leg for me to pick him up. Because he figures every time I sit here, I'm streaming. So, you know, he has to have his camera time. Because, you know, it's all about him, apparently. So, as you can see, just a complete suck. He does not stop. He is spoiled rotten. He has his own clothes, his own basket of toys. You know, Mrs. Cade definitely spoils him rotten. You know, he has his morning routine. After hogging the bed and the blankets and the pillows all night, he gets up and he gets his morning, you know, I can't say the T word because then his ears will perk up and he'll want more. But like literally he will put himself in a little ball like this and, you know, attach himself to you. When we first got him, I made the mistake of letting him sleep next to me because I guess he had anxiety. So he curled up like a little ball like this next to my neck, and that's it. From there on in, forget it. He's stuck. I know, being cute, it's hard work, isn't it? Tires you out. So this is little puppers here. And he's spoiled. You can sit there and like literally just, you know, give him baby kisses on the cheek and he'll just like sit there with his eyes closed like he's in La La Land. So, yes, this is, you know, the big suck pup. So this is part of the Barks and Growls team at A2 Cades Gaming. So if you do hear them in the background, you know, carrying on, this is one of them. The other one's his brother Angel, who's a bit older and of course a little bit more grumpy. I guess that's what happens when you get old. You turn into, you know, being a grumpy old man, as we call him. So clearly, I mean, he will literally sit here all day, all night. He doesn't care. It's just cuddles. So, can I finish my mission now, or do we need more cuddles? Oh, you're yawning. Okay, well, go back to bed and hog the bed. Okay, come on, down you go. So, yeah, little bundles of joy. But yeah, he literally can't help himself. Every time I'm at the computer, he wants attention. So that was, yes, the second beehive as we get back into our regular scheduled programming, so to speak. Oh, ammo, we'll pick that up. Well, no, you got the Guardian. Okay. Oh, Jeebus. No, wrong button. Oh. Hit the wrong button. Brought up my inventory menu and I didn't want to. Clearly, you can see these guys can cause a whole whack of trouble real quick. Now on these ones, you kind of have those red shoulder right there. If you hit those, he'll drop and will, you know, do a little bit of a pause. These guys, not 100% sure. I don't think I found a spot that kind of makes them drop, but they usually go down pretty quick. No, don't revive him. So if you're ever playing this, bit of advice, always take out the medics and their medic drones, because they'll just keep reviving enemies that you take out, and yeah, it just won't be good. It'll just get worse and worse. Because eventually you run out of ammo and they'll just keep coming at you. And I mean, even though your pistol's unlimited ammo, you kind of don't want to, you know, keep going pistol crazy with certain enemies. It's just not good. So he got scared, so he's kind of stuck there, but he'll run away, same as that one over there. Trying to recall if we've only done some of the beehive areas. I'm trying to see if there's some more. Come on, jump down. Thank you. This is the railway. And okay, there's that entrance. Don't think we can get up there. It's the wolf enclosure. I think we come up to that later on. I just want to double check, make sure there's nothing that we're missing here. Because unfortunately, once you go past it, you're past it. So if you don't get all 10 of those beehive things, you don't get it. And I can't recall if it's on the invaded version or like the regular story version. I think it's the invaded, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, it's on the regular, because he's a guy with a sledgehammer. Oh, big mistake. Note to self, do not shoot those. Oh, you guys are just dirty.
System
Oh, the Bravo team guy got me up there, and because I got hit,
I knew those fucking furries in the savannah.
I got hit by the
The team. Let's prove we're ready to be in the special unit.
electricity. It knocked out my hive,
System
so I couldn't kind of revive myself. Okay, that's what we need to do. Take that out. And we'll grab special ammo. Now, I'm running a 4-piece hunter set, so in case you guys weren't here earlier when I mentioned it, with each elimination, it replenishes my armor and health, so I can afford to play a little bit more. Crap.
serious trauma detected.
I can play.
Agent out of
I can play a little bit more loosey-goosey with things instead of using cover like I should be doing. There, that takes out that electric turret so I don't get shocked. Oh no. I've got to find his guardian. It's over there. Okay, perfect. Use a Scorpion shotgun.
system curtailed. System reactivated.
The Scorpio shotgun's great because it adds status effects for each additional bullet you hit your target with. So sometimes it just gives you that 1 second of breathing room you need, because I think after 7 hits, your target gets kind of electrocuted in place. So it gives you that moment to kind of pause and have a breather.
That laptop and
As you can see, there's loot in there. And I can't remember. I don't think it's in this one. Oh no, it is. Okay, we can open that.
ready for it.
Take the special ammo. We need that. And we'll loot those things. I mean, not that we need them, but we'll loot them for expertise levels later on. Okay, so go through here. Okay, there's a train station. We'll see. So I was in this section before. Okay, so we opened. Okay, we opened those doors. Okay. Yeah, because we went in there. So we opened up these doors here. Okay, let's take these guys out. Don't need extra guys coming down and causing trouble for us. Here's another chopper coming in. Okay, so that clears that. Now we can make our way back up to this area. I think there's something in here. Yeah. There's another. Another beehive and a black tusk key box. Those keys you can usually find in the underground tunnels. As you go through, you'll see usually a key box on the wall, and you can collect them there. And you'll get, it's like a random drop of whatever key it'll give you. So that'll help you open up those boxes as you go. So that was another one. And I don't think we can go through there. Just a quick cursory look. I think we're kind of blocked off. We'll pick up some water. Double check, make sure, see if there's anything through here. No, it won't let us jump down there. Okay. All right, we'll progress through. I think I missed probably a couple of the hives. I hope not, but...
We can still do this! Gamma Team, don't back down!
Okay, we'll loot some more special ammo. Go from cover to cover. Oh no. Perfect, that's the guy we wanted to take out. Go, got that extendoed. Now there's not going to be any beehives in this area because this is basically a bamboo forest for panda bears. We'll reload on ammo. We needed some 821 rounds we burned through.
Yeah, you might be able to take advantage of that.
Oh. Sniper. Our machine gun turrets. So this is kind of, you definitely want to go from cover to cover here because anyway, take out those boxes. So there we go. There we go. See, I hit the shoulders on him. He dropped. He's stunned a little bit. Gives us a second. Stunned him again. And there we can take him out. Now he's out. And then we'll take the special ammo. So we got to run down here because we need one of these guardian guys. Oh no, this is not good. Yeah, we got dropped. It's not good when they put the Guardian on the boss. Japanese raccoon dog. That thing is funny. I don't know why. It's just funny to me. Okay, so let's get our bearings here. Okay, so we've already cleared this area, so now we've got to find the other generator box and avoid this turret. Fortunately, it is on the other side here. There, that drops that turret. We don't have to worry about that now. As you can see, giant panda. Kind of a small enclosure for them, but I think those are probably for the ones that want to be up close and personal. A Bengal tiger. Oh boy. Okay, we'll restock up. Great, we're going to the tiger's lair. Go boom. There we go. We'll loot some food. I think we're probably maxed out on food now because we only got 10 and that box normally gives like 20, 25. But it's always good to pick up things like that because when you liberate checkpoints, you can donate those pieces, food, water components to them. So you get bonus experience points, and also it'll highlight things like it just did there, or the water. So it just makes it easier for you to see and find things. So we'll see if there's any more things down here. Oh, yeah. Can we hop over? Yes. Okay, perfect. Get that. There we go. Perfect. And don't be afraid to explore areas in this game, because the developers will often leave things and just oddball areas. You'd be like, why would you put it there? But they reward you for kind of exploring at times. You know, when you take the path that, you know, people normally wouldn't take, sometimes they'll throw things in there, little treats and goodies. So don't be shy. Explore the space. God, it almost sounded like Bob Ross there for a minute. Oh, all you need to do is find the little trees. Okay, so we've gone there, done that. And we've done there. Yeah, I definitely think it's definitely, I think, in the non-invaded version. So penguin area. Anyhow, if you're in the non-invaded version of this mission, you've seen those beehive things. Just 10 of them. You shoot them, and you'll come across a thing you have to press or activate, and you'll be able to get a hidden boss, and it'll give you an item.
Wait, B's going in.
Okay, so now let's double check, make sure we don't leave anything behind. And we'll see. Yeah, see, we're maxed out on food, just like I thought. Ooh, RPK. Okay. Oh, and if you do have like a group of enemies or something like that, or somebody's hiding behind areas difficult, always feel free to, you know, shoot barrels and stuff like that, because sometimes that'll burn them and cause them, or electrocute them, stuff like that. It'll cause them to kind of break out of their little area or hiding spot and allow you to eliminate them. Or, you know, in case you have certain, you know, maybe you have a certain objective in a mission you've got to finish, it'll help with that. Okay, so this is the penguin area. Okay, nothing there. Go through here. And let's see. There's this area here. We'll see if there's anything in here. Yep. There we go. I believe. Well, not. I don't think it's on this one. on the regular mission, I think there's another box in there that you can get. Oh boy. Oh crap. Oh boy. Really? There's just more? Okay, where's the jammer thing? It's on that side. There we go.
Good work, Agent. The Black Tusk recruiting program is pretty competitive. I think they're getting more desperate, which only makes them more dangerous.
Yeah, so it would be on the non-invaded part that you can get that boss. So. Okay, so we did that.
Hostile Guardians are now active.
Okay, I have items in my mailbox. Just meaning I got too much crud in here. Okay. Now, unfortunately, this is the boring part. Where's the other box? There we go. 2 named items. Awesome. Okay. Oh, no. Make sure I got all that cleared out. Good. I'm just basically putting all this into the expertise, unless it's a named item or an exotic. Reason being is I pretty much gotten a lot of these items, so it's just leveling them up without having to use them all the time. And if you're wondering what to get when you're scavenging, I would recommend the shade calibration, because they're a pain to get. So if you can maximize on those, do so, because you're going to need it for crafting later on.
Anything I can do for you?
Okay, so the expertise, and we marked a bunch of that stuff for junk, so we can donate the junk, and our expertise level will go up. And as it goes up, like for example, you'll get a. I'm trying to find one that's completed. There is one. Says I've completed one. Assault rifle, shotgun, SMG. No, there's got to be. Okay, so for example, Dark Winter. Because I predominantly use the Dark Winter in my current build, it gets the proficiency bonus that much quicker. So I've got weapon damage increase, and then I can upgrade. I can upgrade this and see it will increase the weapon damage by 1%. So I hold that. Upgrades. Upgrades. And yes, so I can upgrade it to my expertise level. So I've now gotten an extra 3% weapon damage off of this particular thing because my expertise level is 3. So as I max out my expertise level, I'll be able to max that out more and get more damage out of it. And then I have a shotgun, so I can do the same thing. Oh, it's the lullaby I don't have yet. Okay. So I can do the same thing with my Scorpio. Upgrade it. Okay. So there's an extra 3% off of that. And then obviously you can do, this will give it range to my reviving hive that I use. So as I level it up, obviously the range percentage increases. So that's basically the circle, that blue circle that you have to be into to take advantage of that. And as you can see, this is printer filament. This is another thing, like these are electronics and stuff you can just pick up as you travel. But these printer filaments you can get from breaking down a lot of your modifications, like your mods that you don't use. So let me see if there's one for Hunter's Fury. So Hunter's Fury's proficient. So see, I can upgrade these things. So we're going to upgrade this because I use this a lot. Okay. And then I'll show you this build with this and why I like it. I might switch to a Strikers build later on, but I find that this is, a pretty good build that, if you're starting out into different builds and you like SMGs or shotguns, this will definitely be a build that'll help you kind of, stay on your feet, so to speak. So when you wear, and mind you, I'm wearing 4 pieces. So I'm wearing the gloves, the mask, the holster, and the knee pads here. So as I equip 2 pieces, I will get plus 15% to shotgun and some machine gun damage. As I add 3 pieces, I'll get 20% armor on kill. So that's that 20% armor regen that I get, and 100% of my health gets replenished on a kill. So that right there, makes it very, very viable. What I get for the 4-piece is enemies within 15 meters receive a debuff, amplifying your weapon damage against them by 20%. So you figure on my SMG or my shotgun, I'm already getting 15%. By having the 4-piece, I get an additional 20. So that's an extra 35% damage I'm getting on top. And then obviously when I kill the debuffed enemy with my weapon, any other enemy within 5 meters of it, they'll get disoriented. And then it amplifies the weapon damage on top of that, 5% for 10 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. So I can get an extra 25% damage on top of all of that for 10 seconds. And it keeps refreshing as, you disorient more and more enemies. So if you've got a whole cluster of them together, that'll work. So you figure 25% on top of 20, so it's 45 plus the extra 15 there. You're looking at 60% weapon damage just stacking up on themselves, right? So that's why this gear set's or the 4-piece set that I run is quite interesting. And I'll show you another component of it, the Sokolov Concern. So I'm running a 2-piece set on this, which will give me 10% additional SMG damage, and then 15% critical hit damage. And then, of course, the talent, which, it just compounds damage upon damage upon damage. So it helps. And this will obviously increase my armor percentages, which, of course, the more armor you have, hey, the better, right? It just means more bullets you can take or more explosive damage you can take without having to worry about losing your health. So there you go. Bill, how's it going? Welcome. Glad to see first time chatters. How are you doing? So, that's why expertise is kind of a cool thing in the game that you can use. Now the named items I leave because I'll sort out later on. But I'm just going to double check to make sure there's... Okay, so see, there's all this stuff here that didn't get used up because we're proficient in them. So we can't, once you become proficient in something, you can't upgrade it further as far as a proficiency level until you go the other route and do like the manual upgrade of each piece. Hopefully I'm explaining it right, because there's a proficiency rank that you get. So this is the rank is maxed out. So I can't donate that to make the rank better. So I'll deconstruct it and I'll get some of the materials back. So that helps. And then we'll get rid of the extra things in here we don't need. And this will get us those printer filaments. So you get, for each level 40 kind of gold high-end piece, you get 6 printer filament items. So obviously, the more you get rid of, if you don't need them, if you need them, keep them. But if you don't need them, you can deconstruct them and you'll get some printer filaments. So I did 3 pieces. It's 3 times 6, 18. There you go. So just a quick cursory deleting of those. Also helps free up some inventory space, so we don't have to keep coming back and clearing out inventory. There's obviously individual modifications for each skill. I'll go through those later. I don't really want to bore you guys with all that. So yeah. So like I said, feel free if you have any questions, ask. Your crafting tables here, which you can actually, which can be useful as you're leveling up, or if you have, exotics, maybe you want to re-roll or something like that, or maybe you got one of these earlier on as you were leveling up, and you don't want to trash it and go get a new one. You can then take this and use components to upgrade it up to a level 40. So for example, if I had a backfire SMG that was under level 40, I could take it, slot it, because they used to do gear scores like 250. There used to be like a 3-digit number back in the day. Then they just kind of made it levels, I guess, to simplify things. So if you ever come across one that's not a level 40, you can slot, take one of those along with these components and some in-game credits, e-credits, and then kind of reconfigure that to kind of level it up to level 40. And then once you have that, then of course you can optimize it, kind of do your thing. However you feel like optimizing it, or, or not, whatever works for you. And here's our vendor buddy. He usually sells Usually you can find named items from him, or you can get an upgrade on something that you presently might have that you might like. And up to you. They restock. I think it's I can't remember how often it is, but it's on a timer if you're ever curious. So there's 3 days and about 21 hours and change left before he'll get rid of all these items, and then there'll be a list of a whole new set of items. So cool for you to know. Obviously, when you start your characters, this will be your kind of one of your main point of contacts here. So you can upgrade your skills or unlock them. As you can see, we've unlocked all of them that we can unlock. And then don't forget, as you're leveling up, to check your perks, because these are helpful, because these will help you as you're leveling up. Focus on whatever works for you. I went with the weapon modifications over some other things, simply because it's like, okay, I'm going to use those more often, but each to his own. The staff roster kind of just shows you all the people you've kind of recruited, and you'll meet them as you level up, and you'll get them recruited to come to the White House here and help you out. So if you've never played this game or you've never heard of it before, there's so much, honestly. There's so much stuff you can do. There's little tutorials here that can help you. And I'm trying to think here. Okay, so progression. There's all kinds of like collectibles you can get. There's commendations you can earn. So for example, your Manning Zoo service merit. So if I go there, I'm at 90%. So if I find the Manning Zoo, as I've collected quite a bit of them, so you see here, if I complete Manning Zoo one more time on a hard difficulty or above, I'll get another one of these kind of different arm patches that I could put on there, as you can see on my character over here. So, you can collect them. And as you get more of these commendations done, you'll level up. And, you get bonus points and stuff like that. It's just, I can't remember if it really does anything for you, but, gives you something to do. Replay ability, and kind of gives you, a little bit of bragging rights. So there's all that good stuff. This is kind of not really difficult to do. It's just, it's something I always forget to do. So, and it'll take you a bit to get it done, because you have to take photos of hostiles, gather resources, and then you have to do these the hostage rescue missions. And those you can find on your map. They are, so we get through here, the stronghold unlocked, because we did that last stronghold and unlocked that one, but hopefully we'll see some on here. Usually tell they're marked by these little green areas, and of course watch, there won't be any. Unbelievable. When I wanted to highlight it and show it off, there's none, but earlier there was tons of them. This is funny. It'll look like a set of handcuffs, and they're normally highlighted in green. You'll see green handcuffs on your map, and you go there and that's what you can tell. These parachute things are supply drops, so there's usually 3 crates that drop in, and enemies are trying to get those supply drops at the same time you are. So you have to stop them from opening the crates, while opening the crates yourself. So it can get pretty hairy, but you know, some great gear if you're leveling up. You know, it gives you something to do if you've already kind of leveled up and you're just kind of looking to do some random things to get your, you know, some bonus experience points to help level you up further. Something else you can do. In addition to, you know, projects and all that good stuff. So there we go. Let's see how we're doing in our global events here. So 2 more Guardians and we'll get another 2 stars. Okay, so we're moving along pretty well with these. Now, because I've reached max level, every level I get gets me a star. So every time I level up, I get 1 star. So I don't necessarily have to complete all the challenges to, you know, get the end reward. As long as you get the stars, you can claim the boxes and the rewards, as you'll see here. So, you know, without doing many of the challenges, we've gone from and the first box, when you activate the event, they give you the first box for free. But beyond that, you complete challenges or levels, and you'll get stars, and as you get the stars, you unlock things. So without so much effort, realistically, we've kind of flew along here. We're already at level 8, so we need another 3 stars there, and then we'll be on to the final 15. So 18 stars left, and we'll have this all completed. And there's 3 days and 21 hours left, so plenty of time. Don't feel like you have to rush through it. Another thing is, as you earn those stars, I'll show you. You can use those bonus stars to buy extra things. Your particular, you know, you pick whatever you kind of want to go with. So we went with that. So I'm going to buy some of these recalibration ones because I just burned up a lot of my resources leveling up those things. So this is kind of a great way to kind of replenish your stocks of those items. So we'll pick up a couple more. And depending on the box, see, there's the weapon crafting, gear crafting, and recalibration, right? So, you know, kind of see what items you're kind of low on. And then, you know, if you've got the stars, you can use it to kind of replenish as you need to. So we can buy another 4 boxes after this. Okay, so we can kind of max out our thing there. There we go. So we got 1 star left. So now I don't open these simply because the tactical assessments, weapon alloys, and gear weave, I'm pretty much maxed out on. So it'll be like I'm just throwing them away. And you can check, kind of see what you're maxed out on. If you use your resource tabs, it'll show you. So you can kind of go along and see. So my backpack weave, I'm maxed out. Chest weave almost. Gloves, close. holster. See, I'm one above the max, so I can't hold anymore there. Knee pads maxed out, mask maxed out. So that's kind of why I don't open those boxes, because it'll just be throwing those items away, and I don't really want to do that. And these are materials you get just, you know, randomly picking up the, you know, boxes. Like you'll see like the black boxes on the ground. You can open those up and it'll usually give you some of these items, toolboxes. That'll do it. You know, random little bags you see on the ground. You know, if you can loot them, because you'll get these items that you need. These you can get from breaking down particular items of this particular gear set. Sometimes missions will reward them, etc. Same thing is, you know, these teal colored gear sets. So, for example, like the Hunter's Fury. So if I, you know, keep breaking up any of those I earn, I'll just have more components for that. So if I wanted to craft another piece of that set, I could. Same as the exotic components, you break down an exotic piece and you'll get those. So these I picked these up from doing a mission, I believe, and these will help unlock certain exotics. Sometimes you'll have to do a mission and it'll ask you to get these pieces, and then you can convert them into that particular weapon. Sometimes you'll pick up random trinkets through bags and stuff. And as you go through, you'll see like friendly NPCs that might be like repairing something or doing something, and you can walk up to them and you can donate an item if you have it to them, and they'll usually drop you, you know, some items in return or something like that. It's a great way to get, you know, gear or stuff like that as you're leveling up. You know, if you got a new character or anything like that. You can always take all these and these trinkets and sell them at a vendor if you want. Your Dark Zone resources, if you go into the Dark Zone, you know, be careful. Your keys, all that good stuff. Yeah, so there's, you know, tons of stuff in here that you can work towards unlocking and leveling up, and, you know, weapon modifications, all that good stuff. So, you know, there's tons and tons of stuff for you to do in this game. Okay, you big baby. So, as you can tell here, lucky baby here. Are you good? Are you good now? Okay. So, yes, obviously, Monroe here wants cuddles and attention. Because, you know, as I said earlier, it's all about him. Are you good? Okay. With your clothes that apparently says, I love my daddy. You're right. Well, I don't know if you guys can see this, but it says, I love my daddy. See, I heart my daddy. This Mrs. Cade's idea of a joke, I guess. I don't know. She spoils him rotten. Are you good? Are you good? Yes. I know. Okay. Can I put you down now? You little cuddle monster. So, anyhow, if you are wondering and you are new to the channel, there's a channel point redeemable you can use. You know, whenever I'm streaming, if you want to see a particular pupper of your choice, you can spend the channel points and he'll make an appearance on camera, whether it's Monroe here or Angel. And a picture of them is in the About section below. So they're both there. So your choice. But yes, they both like to cuddle. So, your choice. Okay, are you done now? Are you good? And clearly he is just incorrigible. He is just unbelievable, this one. He is, a big, craver of attention. Okay, are you good? Can I continue now? I mean, we have people here, they want to see a show. They don't want to see just you, I'm sure. I mean, maybe they do, I don't know. But, we're doing some gaming here. We'll cuddle later. And cuddle later is basically, when I decide to knock it on the head and, get some rest for my afternoon stream at 4 p.m. Eastern. He'll come and hog the bed. Literally, it's amazing. A dog that size needs a king-size bed all to himself. Forget anybody else. It's all about him. Let's see here. What can we do? We've done some strongholds. As you can see, the enemy control points are sending supplies back and forth to each other. So you can actually intercept them, and we'll go and show you here. You can intercept them and kind of steal their supplies. And you can use them to donate to your control points if you want.
Priority target detected.
No. I want to go up, not down. They're getting away. You can do a lot of cosmetic changes of your character too.
Incoming hostiles detected.
There we go. Oh no, he's got his guardian shield up. There we go. We got 4 stars just for that. I'll make that 5 because we just leveled up. Oh boy, these guys came out swinging.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
So see here, we can go secure the equipment. They kind of dropped it over here. Boom. We're maxed out on food, so we can't carry anymore, but there we go. And we've got a rando guy running around. See, there's a rando dude there. We just saved him. And we can carry on. See, these guys are en route to gather water. That they can use for a control point themselves. But it's always good to go back and, donate. One, because it gives you free XP and also frees up your inventory so you can keep collecting. And hey, you come across cool gear like that sometimes. But I think these guys made it to their point. Yeah, they did. So if they get into the point where they need to go, you kind of lose them. So We got one out of the two, so it wasn't too bad. Now we're gonna go and try and get this elite patrol here. This guy just shot at a dog. What a douche. Now these guys are going to get food. There's another 2 stars we got. Make that 3 stars because we just leveled up. Oh. Reward 9 ready to go. Look at that. Perfect. See, went from starting 8 to getting 8 completed and 9 completed like that quick. So you can get an exotic cache. Now, mind you, an exotic cache is a great way to get exotic pieces that you might not have gotten before. You open up the cache and it's a random exotic drop. It could be an armor piece. It could be a weapon. You know, it's just a great way to kind of get those. You can also buy an exotic cache from the event store where I was, but it would cost you 20 stars to get 1 box. But something to keep in mind in case you don't have all the exotics. It's a chance for you to get some and check them out. And then, of course, you know, there's these apparel things you get for free. You open them and, you know, you'll get a random drop of an item. And you'll even get emotes. And because I've already had this emote, you get textiles. And then you can use the textiles to kind of buy. It's free. You can go into the apparel and buy some free apparel items for the cost of textiles. Mind you, there's some that are premium credits only. Those premium credits you have to get for real money. But you can use your textiles to get, you know, a lot of it. So we're at 96 of 100 of the apparel cache key items. So I'm trying to get the last 4 items now. So we'll get a lot of duplicates lately. And in apparel, like I said, you can kind of get different things. I mean, you can go like an entire outfit. So you can kind of just change how your character looks in just one shot. So I can kind of have the retro World War II army look. You know, I can change the patch on my arm, boots. Now these are the backpack trophies I was talking about. And you can get like so many different ones.
In need of backup.
Some of them are duplicated. Because I had gotten them previously, and then there's some that you can earn. I don't know if you can still earn them. I think they're done, but there was a winter celebration and you could, I guess, earn some of the ones that you hadn't gotten before. So that was another cool thing. And this is space shuttle, if you were here earlier, that I was referring to in the Air Space Museum. When you get there, in case you weren't here for it, when you get there, and you'll see it in the VOD, there's a space shuttle. It's kind of like crashed in on the top level, and you can actually get right up to the nose of it. So if you're facing it, it would be on the left-hand side of the nose, and you go as close as you can to the nose, and it'll be like loot or it'll give you some indicator that you use your, I think it just standard keyboard stuff, the F key. Anyway, you loot it and then you'll get that backpack charm. So that's kind of one you can get for free. And some of these ones they'll give you in missions. Some of them you'll get from doing particular events. Some of them you'll get for doing achievements. Some of them you'll get from doing what do you call it? Those classified assignments. Some of them you'll do here for like the seasonal manhunt content. Stuff like that. So like this one here, I got this one for reaching commendation tier score 10. So doing all those commendations here that we were talking about earlier, once you reach level 10, there you go, you get a backpack award. So just stuff you can kind of customize your character with, and other things you can do. All that good stuff. And every once in a while, you can get a bonus item dropped in a box that you open up, which is cool. So now, even though it says contains equipment item and it shows like the armor piece, sometimes you open them and see, I got an armor piece here, but sometimes you'll actually get a weapon. So don't be afraid, even though it says, oh, it's this, right? Okay, so we've done that. Let's do this territory control. And the good thing about your friendly resource envoys is you can use them as kind of like fast travel points. In addition to control points, mission starts, stuff like that. So if they're coming near an area that you want to go to that's not near, let's say, a start of a mission or somewhere you could normally fast travel to, you can kind of use them to your advantage. Go. Oh, there he is. Oof. So a good thing about these, some of these enemies is some of them have weak points. So if you hit them in the weak points, it creates like a secondary thing. So like this guy here, that backpack, I hit it and it creates an explosion. This guy, see, I was too close to the green smoke and it disoriented me. But any other enemy that's nearby will also get disoriented. And sometimes taking out their weak points also helps, like in the case of this guy here with this backpack, they have like turrets that they could drop and use against you. So if you shoot them, they can't use that against you. So, saves you a world of trouble later on. And I think we're pretty much, we're maxed out on water. Not that you would want to drink this water, but, hey. So this, we don't need this particular piece. So we can deconstruct that. We'll take that. So this is kind of like the boxes I'm talking about. So you see this, you loot it, and see I've got ceramics and electronics, which is some of the stuff I was trying to replenish earlier. And see a random bag, you loot it, and that one gave me food. Recycling bin, see I got a rope. You know, it's usually sometimes you get random items and things like that, but you know, you never know. What do we got? See that one, we got food. Sometimes it could be water. Sometimes it could be like ceramics, electronics. It could be protective fabric. It could be all kinds of things. See a random bag. Let's see steel and titanium in that bag. And the kind of cool thing is, you know,
Control point.
those bags aren't always the same. See, I got 4 components out of that. So it's kind of random. So now I can go to our friendly control point here. Make my way around. And then see toolbox, the polycarbonate and carbon fiber. Okay, another thing to keep an eye on is, as you can see here, on the little HUD that's popped up here on the bottom right corner, the shield with the plus on it, and it says 04. So that's how many armor kits I presently have. I know my maximum is 4. So opening this crate here, you can see it there. I'll try to zoom in on it. So it says armor equipment. So if I open this box, and if you play for a while, you'll get used to how they look. You can tell them the grenade ones from these ones apart. But if I open that, I'm not going to get anything extra. It's just going to not be able to be looted later on when I need it. And don't worry if you make a mistake and you loot something that, you know, and you end up leaving it on the ground and it just disappears. Each one of these loot things replenishes on a daily basis. So you lose it for 24 hours. So you can always go back and get it later. And one area that's like huge on like just loot that's dropped is in between this control point and this control point. These 3 right here, if you just run up and down this whole gambit here, there's so many lootables. Honestly, you could spend hours going through and just looting everything. So we come here, the sinkhole control point needs food and components. So we're going to look for the control point officer, which is right there. He'll also repeat what they need. And he's the guy you go up to. So you go up to him, talk to the officer, and you can donate everything they need. Now, if it's in the red, they really, really need it bad. And you want to get them as close as to the white as possible. And as you can see, by donating, I'm getting experience points. And also I'll get that active item detection. And I'm just holding on the donate all as I'm talking and kind of, you know, explaining things to you. Obviously, they're going to use up some of these items, so I can just keep donating as I'm explaining and talking to you, and obviously get more experience points. And then when I'm done, I hit escape, and I got the bonus XP. And Buddy's happy, and as you can see, the control point removed its what it needs requirement, as you can see there, because we've put them above the threshold of what they need, and it's usually 50 and above takes that away. 49 and below would turn them into the red, and then of course, you know, that's where you lose out. So here, this is wrong. So see, grenade resupply. So this is the this has kind of got a more green tinge to it. Now, don't worry, I did pick up one. This is a specialization grenade. So it'll just give you a regular grenade that you can use, as well as it'll give you a specialization grenade. And that would be like here. So you can, obviously, as you unlock certain specializations and, level up, you can get different types of, grenades based on your specialization. So I believe I'm using this specialization, so it'll allow me foam grenades. I can throw those foam grenades and it'll just create foam that kind of freezes or locks the enemy in place. I mean, if you need them, it's situational. This is kind of like, a flame grenade. You drop it and it'll, put fire to burn an enemy. These are your frag grenades. And each one kind of has a different radius, different damage. Some of them doesn't give you damage because it's kind of a damage over time thing, or it's just not applicable, like in the case of the foam grenade. It won't cause damage, just holds them. Flashbang obviously blinds them. EMP kind of shocks them into place. Cluster grenade kind of gives you little grenades. The radius is smaller, but if they're in there, obviously the damage is way higher than some of the other grenades. Like, for example, the fragmentation grenade. EMP grenade, I mean, clearly 1.46 million, whatever. And my concussion grenade I presently use, as you can see. So, trust me, there's a lot of specialization, a lot of modifications and adjustments, and, it's a mixed bag. You can kind of, create what works for you. Now, a good thing when you do liberate control zones, so don't worry about losing one if you do. But the good thing about liberating them and getting them back is you'll get access to these supply rooms. And you obviously get a, bundle of bags and stuff to loot, but you'll also get one of these boxes. Now, you can only loot it once every time you liberate the zone. So in order to open this box again, I'd have to wait till this control point got taken over again by the enemy, come back, take it over again, and then I could open that box. And there's usually like a ton of loot in there, weapons, armor, etc., etc. But on a daily basis, you can come in and you can always loot these bags and little boxes and such to help kind of replenish your stocks as you need. Because, especially if you get into weapon crafting or weapon or armor crafting, weapon crafting, any sort of crafting, you'll burn up quite a lot of resources. Now, these are your, you want to be careful here. You don't want to shoot these. But there's different ammunition types based on, obviously you can zoom in and see here. These are like flame rounds. And there's electrical ones, like shock rounds. There's high velocity rounds. They're just kind of like special ammo that helps, upgrade your weapon for a short period of time. So it also helps, augment skills and stuff like that. So like I've got 30 flame rounds. So, and my current clip holds 36 rounds. So all but 6 of my bullets, when they hit a target, they will start a fire in addition to the damage that they do. Which, if you have a mission that you've got to burn, let's say 10 enemies, that'll help. Right? And like I said, feel free to explore areas. You know, you'll find things. I see these items are now highlighted. I don't even really have to be like right on top of them. I could be close to it. And I'll be able to kind of see them, like you see right there, that just got highlighted. I can grab that. And I was already in this area and I looted, but you see how easy it is. You can miss things, and it's just like, okay, well. So I mean, you could literally spend hours going over everything with a fine-tooth comb. Now with this Guardian event, you have to take out the Guardian first. Because if you don't, the Guardian is highlighted by that yellow logo there, and the other guys are in the red. So the guys in the red, with the red little box above them, as you can see there, they've got an immunity shield. So you can shoot them, you can do whatever you want to them. It won't harm them until you take out a Guardian. And I'll show you what it does is it kind of gives you that ability. So you see the little Guardian thing, and if you look on my arm, it's like yellow now highlighted. So that means, you know, anybody who's got that shield, I can kind of break past that shield. And it's on a timer, it runs out, but each enemy you take out, it kind of, while that is active, it'll extend it. So once you break one Guardian and you kind of take him out, as long as you keep getting enemies defeated, you can keep extending that over and over and over and over again, and keep going with it. So hopefully you guys are finding this information useful. I mean, I'm just passing it on. You know, I don't know if anybody in chat here has played the game before. I don't know if you guys are just hanging out for the sake of hanging out, but I appreciate it. And like I said, if there's any questions, feel free to ask. It doesn't even have to be about this game. I play Destiny 2. I play World of Tanks. You know, as far as streaming goes, but you know, I've played Battlefield, Call of Duty. I've played World of Warships, a little bit of Star Citizen, Ark, Survival. God, the list goes on and on. Like, I'm in my 40s and I've been gaming since, geez, I can't even remember. I mean, I had an IBM 486. I had an Atari back when you could play Pong and Pac-Man at home. Also with the little, you know, the little ball that is like, boom, boom, back and forth. So yeah, like, this is before like Mario came out with the Nintendo. And I've probably had majority of consoles. I didn't have like the Neo Geo one and, you know, that stuff, but, you know, I've had almost every Nintendo console out there. I've had Sega, I've had PlayStations, Xboxes. Yeah, quite a lot. Yeah, I don't know what else you guys want to know. I mean, music wise, I kind of listen to everything. It's odd. I grew up with my parents growing up. My mother listened to things like Dolly Parton, Conway Twitty. I'm from Toronto, Canada originally. So, you know, anybody from this city knows 1050 Chum. Used to play nothing but oldies. So like, you know, rock from like, you know, Elvis and stuff like that, like way back then. So I grew up with a wide array of music. And I took, I was studying classical music in school, was actually learning to play the violin because the piano wasn't my thing. Regret it now. But, you know, hey, it is what it is. And we're just on a loot special right now. Okay. We're going to go down this rabbit hole. I don't want to be here doing looting forever. Let's take this control point. And we'll push forward. We're almost done this event. So, but hello to everybody that is watching. In case, you know, you're just sitting down having breakfast, you know, having your morning coffee, or, you know, being an insomniac like me, you know. And hello, Bill. Hopefully you're still here, Bill. If you're not, then cool. Hopefully you'll come back and we'll see you again. Oh, I'm getting messed up. Damn. I lost my guardian. My guardian buff. Oh no, I'm gonna get, yeah. I'm gonna get wiped out. So, don't worry, these things happen. So, kind of gives me a way to kind of show you guys what happens when you get wiped out there in the real world. You can spawn from a control point or a safe house. So that's why it's always good to unlock control points, but you can see the closest point to here would be Liberty's Call. So we will respawn there. Oh, somebody got a Resident Evil thing. Oh, he bought that. Okay. So we're in the safe zone and we can come out. And obviously we can get back there. And the cool thing is the game will give you kind of like a little directional arrow help. And feel free to loot everything around the control point, because, you know, hey, or the safe house, because why not? And if you're like I said, if you're starting out a new character, usually one sign, there's a safe house nearby, is that circle there. You'll see it on the exteriors of buildings or on, you know, walls and such, to kind of give you that hint that you know, hey, there is a safe zone. Now when you first walk into them, you'll want to unlock them, and obviously you know, I think there's a computer in them that you use. You kind of go and you kind of activate and, you know, dibble dabble into, and it will you know, give you some missions and stuff like that that'll help you unlock the safe zone and, you know, give you access to it, missions, etc., etc. So as you can see, the circle, and then, you know, usually there's some kind of help that'll tell you where to go. And the first time that you go to open a safe zone, the door will be closed. You go up to it and it'll be like, oh, activate the safe zone. And you'll be like, yes. And, you know, boom, in you go. I will say this game, you definitely got to have your head on a swivel because, I mean, there's loot everywhere. There's enemies everywhere. It's just nonstop. So we're closing in on that control point that we were just at earlier, where we bit the dust there. Okay, so one mistake I made, I didn't call for nearby allies to come and help out. So now these guys are fighting amongst themselves, so people are making a mistake. Never interrupt them from doing so. Ah, crap. There we go. Perfect. Damn, I lost the Guardian bonus. There we go. Got it back. Whoa.
Serious trauma detected. Reinforcements in place. System disrupted.
Good. Got that replenished. Replenished.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I'll watch your back. I'm blowing up.
Oh, no, 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 no. Damn, I thought I could get away. Oh. There we got the control point.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
Now we'll have to defend it.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, that's not going to be good. There we go. So now the control officer will tell me right away what he needs for this area.
Supply room access unlocked.
And we got the supply room accessible. So you do have to wait a little bit because he won't allow you to talk to him as long as there's enemies nearby. So you see they were at like 0 food, 0 water. So we donate those. Get everything all filled up. And look at that, 36,000. Almost 37. Oh look, 39. 39,000 bonus XP. Cool. And those guys are going on patrol. And then there's more lootables under here. Now, in case you're wondering, you don't worry so much about it when you're leveling up, like when you first start your characters. Just whatever is a higher level than you're presently at, or at your current level, that's what you want to equip. Doesn't matter what it is. You know, color of the item doesn't matter. Now, once you get beyond leveling up and you're at level 40 and above, the one thing you're going to want to be concerned about, and maybe a little bit as you're leveling up, is the gear scores. As you see, that box is now glowing. I can loot it. So as you get items, and we'll show you here. So you have, some of them were purple that I just kind of threw away, because what they do is they go in color coordinated levels. They go from gray or white, and then your next is green, then blue, purple, and then gold. Now you have these teal or green, like this kind of tealish green color. Like the green is a different kind of green. Like it's more like this green. Some people are colorblind. I don't know. I'm just, whatever color this is for you, that's the green I was referring to. And this is the teal. But your gold or yellow, high end. Because I don't think they really have a one fits all color mode in here. I think they have like 3 of them that you can choose from. So I guess they're a little bit more inclusive than other games I've played. But anyhow, I presently want like the high end gear stuff. You know what I mean? Or the gear set particular items. Now, when you're leveling up, don't worry about it so much until you hit like level 40 and then concentrate on this stuff. Anything below level 40, go for the higher level or the level that's equal to you. So, for example, if your character's level 11, look for to level 11 gear and weapons and all that. Once all your stuff's all level 11, if you come across a level 12, then equip it. The only time that you're really going to be concerned about, I guess, color coordinating your gear, so to speak, is if, like, for example, you have two identical leveled items. So let's say you have like a level 40. See, I've got level 40 gloves here, two of them. So if one of them was purple and one of them was like gold, yellow colored, I would take the yellow colored item simply because I know it's going to have more attributes. It's a higher end piece. Sometimes it might have a particular brand set to it that might, be something I prefer. There's so many variables, but these are things you can kind of mix and match to suit you. But leveling up, the goal that you want to concentrate on is getting the highest level item on your character that you can equip. And then after that, if you're just finding the same kind of level stuff, then you'll worry about the color coordinating, like which level of gear is better for you, like blue, green, etc., etc. So it would start white, gray, green, blue, purple, gold, and I don't think you'll really come across any teal color stuff, and very rare, super rare that you'll find gold, but sometimes you do. You'll probably, as you're leveling up, you'll probably find mostly greens and blues. But don't, if you have, for example, your level 11, you have a level 11 gloves, that's maybe green. Don't put on a level 9 gloves that are blue, because then you're hindering, your performance, and you're hindering your chance of finding higher level gear as you're progressing. So just food for thought. So we got that control point. So now we can fast travel here if we need to. And then we can now see. Now, if I take out this propaganda broadcast, it will up this level, and it's already at level 4. So we'll do that anyway, because it can't go any higher. And we'll fast travel off of this resource convoy, which will get us really close, closer than any other fast travel point that we could potentially use. So we'll use it to kind of get us right there. And that's what I mean. That's a good thing about resource convoys. At least your resource convoys. If they're enemy resource convoys, you can't do that. It said supply drop nearby because that's that over there. But we're going to focus on the propaganda event here. And get that completed. And this is pretty easy stuff. So for this, you just, once you clear out the enemy, you'll start the access. So you're starting to take over and override the crazy message that the enemy's left for the public to hear. And once you start it, you'll get some enemies that'll pop out. We want to take them out, because what that'll do is that will give us the access key. And you don't have to worry once you get the access key and you clear out the enemies.
Override required.
It'll tell you kind of what you need to do. So it says progress is halted, manual override needed. So that means you take the key that you have on your person, go over and see it says authorized system access. That's using the key. And see, you kind of just shut up the enemy there. And now as you're progressing, you'll see at the top there, speaker override. And then you'll have another set of enemies that'll come in and take them out. And then see, it's done. So now it's ready.
Manual override required.
So you do that and you can restore your settlement broadcast. Completed. And now, the public will hear, helpful messages of, hey, if you need help, come here or whatever have you. Instead of, hey, we're going to take over this place. You'll hear it all as you go through the story. And you see what I mean? So this is a level 40, but it's a purple or superior. And see, as you can see, the armor is less than what I presently have. So I don't need this. So I can use the options, deconstruct the item. And then as you can see in the bottom, I got the protective fabric in the bottom left-hand corner there. So let me know that I got something in return for scrapping that particular piece, which then I can use for crafting or whatever have you. And like I said, don't feel shy. Explore areas. You'll usually find a lot of lootables, hidden stuff like that. Kind of go where you're able to go. As you can see now, I've got 3 armor kits, so I need 1. I can open that box and armor kit. I went from 3 to 4. So I'm holding my maximum amount now. And armor kits are helpful because you can see in that HUD, the squared pieces in the bottom there. That's my armor indicator. So as that gets low and you're in a firefight, if you're not using a particular gear set that replenishes your armor, keep that in mind. Because then you can use those armor kits to replenish your armor. Now, here you go. You run into something like this. You want to keep one piece, but not both. Or you want to keep all. If you want to keep all, just loot all. If you want to keep one, just loot the piece you want, and that'll leave that. Now, I don't want that. So you can use the corresponding key, but I'll just click it to show you. Deconstruct. And then select. So I picked up the piece I wanted, and I got fabric and some other items from the piece I didn't want. So now these enemies are trying to attack our resource convoy. As you see, they're fighting back. They're not gonna give it up easy.
Detected.
Militia bastards.
Be careful with snipers, because they clearly they'll hurt you real bad. Razorman, hi, I'm quite an experienced player, but I just wanted to say how well you explain the game. Keep up the great stream. Thanks. I appreciate it. you know, I'm a firm believer, you know, like if you're putting on something like, you know, you're streaming a game or something like that, you know, usually sometimes you'll have people that are shy and don't want to ask questions or, you know, but are interested. So if you do your best to kind of explain things to people, you know, ugh.
Incoming hostiles detected.
So I got killed there. So
Killed.
it's all good. They'll continue on the fight and they'll keep their gear. But yeah, if you do your best to explain things, you know, hey, you never know. Somebody might be like, oh, well, I want to play this game. You know, I want to check it out. And, you know, any game that you enjoy playing, any game that you love playing, you know, it's always good to get new players into it, because that's kind of like the lifeblood of a game. You know, it keeps people, you know, it refreshes it and it gives, you know, a new set of eyes, you know, to things. And you never know, you might make a new friend and, you know, like, hey, for, you know, us that have, you know, probably done this content, you know, a billion times over, you know, having that new person with you and running them through it and kind of seeing it through their eyes, you know, you can kind of relive it again in an essence, you know, all over again, like the first time. So, you know, it makes it, you know, it's cool. But no, I appreciate it. And, you know, hey, I'm glad that you're enjoying the show and the content. And I'm glad you guys are getting what I'm putting down. I normally stream Tuesday to Saturday, 4 p.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern. And I normally predominantly do World of Tanks. So you can check on my VODs, obviously. That game sometimes gets me a little salty. I will tell you that. It's a love-hate relationship I have with that game. But, you know, I've been playing it for over 10 years. I keep going back and playing it, even though it gets me frustrated at times. But, you know, that's kind of the same thing that I'm sure everybody has with one game or another. But, you know, hey, if you're interested in that, I do that. Every now and again, I'll stream outside of my schedule. Like, you know, clearly I wasn't able to go to sleep, and I figured, hey, well, why not stream The Division? So I threw this on, and here we are, outside of our streaming schedule. Sometimes I'll do Destiny 2 as well. You know, I play other games as well, but, you know, I figured trying to keep up streaming 3 and keeping, you know, the content flowing enough that it's just not like one day this, one day that, one day this, one day that. You know, it's an added challenge on top of everything else. But, you know, hopefully it gives you guys, you know, something different to look at, you know, that maybe you haven't seen before, or maybe you're a fan of one of those particular games. You know, hey, gives you a reason to come back and say hi. I think if you understand a game, then you can enjoy it. That's true. I'm a person who strongly dislikes the Dark Zone, but love the PvP side. Yes, I agree with you. I try to stay away from the Dark Zone simply because, you know, like, folks, I will tell you, the Dark Zone can get very, very toxic very, very quick. It's mostly a PvP centric area, and you know, basically the name of the game in there is to, you know, just take everything out, players included. And, you know, you're there to loot and take things for yourself. So if a player has something and you want it, you know, you can kind of take them out and take it. And it's a matter of, you know, who gets the piece extracted. Whoever gets extracted first, that's the one that keeps it. So it can get very, very, very competitive in there. So if you are new, I would advise you not to go in there. Wait until you're, you know, more skilled and you're definitely into, you know, build crafting, or you're, you know, going in with a bunch of friends that can help, you know, get you out of trouble quick. Because, yeah, there's definitely wolf packs that run in there that'll tear you up pretty quick. So, you know, I just want you guys to have the most enjoyable experience possible, especially when you're new and you're trying to level up and, you know, enjoy the game.
Back online.
Oh no, I'm getting wiped. Okay. Oh no.
Out of action.
I didn't see that dude. So that particular, oh, there's a named enemy around here. No wonder why they're a little hot and heavy. So every once in a while, you'll come across one of these named enemies, which is kind of like a world boss if you're into like RPGs or other games that kind of have those kind of things. And, you know, some of them, you know, can drop you collectibles that you can use to help with your accommodation score. I've kind of collected them already, so, you know, other than experience points and, you know, maybe a named item being dropped for me, it's just kind of, you know, more of an annoyance than anything. And I will say, wait till you guys come across rogue agents. Oh, they can be fun. I watched a clan camp outside a safe zone and killed anyone who came out. Yeah. I will say, if you guys are interested in builds, you know, where I got the present build, the Hunter's Fury build that I'm using right now, there's a guy who also plays Division. And I only mention him because, you know, I found the videos to be easy to follow. I mean, whatever your hot take on the person is, it's your hot take, each to their own. You know, I'm just going off of the content and the experience I had with the video. You know, I'm not a fan or a hater or anything. I'm about as impartial as you can be, but there is a person on YouTube, and they go by nothing but skills. And I found some of his YouTube videos on, you know, builds for this game. Easy to follow and, you know, helpful. You know, and it's, I mean, maybe there's others out there that are better. Maybe you'll find somebody else that kind of, you know, speaks to you and helps you kind of, I guess, build whisper, if you will. But I found that, you know, builds were explained as far as the benefits shown, and, you know, didn't seem that hard to get into and to use, which, you know, helped me a lot, because I was just kind of just running around with whatever I thought was good, and clearly there's a lot to learn in this game. And I will say, don't play it as reckless as I do. Use cover. You know, you guys like, use cover. It is a predominantly supposed to be a tactical shooter where you're using cover to duck and, you know, pick your shots, as, you know, I'm demonstrating here. This is, you know, the proper way of playing it, so you kind of survive longer and you'll have better success as you're leveling up versus, me who's just, running around like a chicken with my head cut off. And as you can see, I've been, I've been kind of sent some pieces of humble pie real quick. Because trust me, enough low level enemies shooting at you, I mean, they'll get you. Rogue Gold is another good YouTuber build. Yeah, there you go. There's tons of people out there. I mean, if you're really into the game.
Always with the negative waves, Moriarty. Always with the negative waves.
Thank you for the follow, Razorman. Welcome to the family. Make sure your notifications are on. That way, hey, if I am streaming outside of my schedule like we are now, you'll get to know when I'm online, so you can always pop in and say hi. God, I sound like a YouTuber. Hit the bell and make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications for all my hot videos. No, but I mean, if you're really into the game, there's tons of YouTube content out there that can help you as far as, getting certain achievements and accolades done in the game, builds, maybe a person's hot take on what exotic is the best and what's not. I say, take everything with a grain of salt, go with what works for you and what you find enjoyment with. Not everybody's playstyle is going to be the same. Not everybody's going to enjoy everything the same. So, hey, if you're, happy with whatever you got and you're content, then, go with it. Don't feel pressured to have a particular thing or to do a certain thing, because a YouTuber says so, or even if I say so. I mean, or anybody out there, just go with what makes you happy. Do a Marie Kondo. Does this bring you joy kind of thing? Because at the end of the day, I mean, we all play games to be, to be happy, to kind of relax and have fun. You know what I mean? So, the majority of us play games to have fun and to have a good time, not to get, more stressed than, our everyday life, is. And, sometimes it's okay to take a break from a game and play something else. You know what I mean? I definitely need to take that advice for World of Tanks sometimes. But, hey, we're all human, right? I absolutely agree with you about builds. I had to find my own play style and then make a build that matches that. And that, you know what? And that's the best thing. And that's one thing I like about this game. There's so much customization that you can kind of literally go with whatever, suits you, whatever floats your boat, Like if you want to be more of a defender type, you can, or if you're an RPGer, they would call that your tank. If you want to be that, if you want to be a support healer, you can do that. If you want to be a DPS or an attacker person, you can do that. If you want to do a mix of the both or all three, there's hybrid builds. There's so much out there for you as far as this game. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Razorman. Just find the play style that works for you and just find a setup that helps you maximize your play style. I know one of my faults is I should be using cover more. And I don't really. I'm used to the run and gun kind of thing. So that's why this Hunter Fury set kind of speaks to me, because as I get kills, it replenishes my health and my armor. Sometimes, I get a little carried away and bite off more than I can chew and bite the dust. But I have my Reviver High that helps, kind of gives me that one mistake, get out of jail free card. And then, after that, you bite the dust, But, I found something that works for me. Another set that I might look into is the Striker build. Apparently, that's great for doing damage. Maybe not so great for taking damage, but if you're a firm believer in, hey, I'm going to take out my enemy first, and if they're gone, they can't shoot at me. That'll help.
System reactivated.
So these guys are working away. Oh, no. They were working, but now they're engaging in an enemy. So we'll help clear them out and then see if we can donate him something so you guys can see what I was talking about earlier as far as, coming across some random people that you can kind of gift things to, like these little trinkets that you find. And, you can help them. So I don't know if he's going to go back to what it is. The Umbra set is quite nice, middle of the road with decent DPS and healing. And see, and that's the thing. That's a newer set that I haven't really looked into or gotten into. So that's another cool thing about this game, that they've added a couple new gear sets to the game. And I like that, even after all this time, they're still, taking a look at, maybe gear sets that aren't being used as much, or items that aren't being used as much, and kind of going, okay, why aren't they being used? What can we do to make them maybe not like overpowered, but make them to a point where, maybe you think about using it. Yeah, so he's not. Doesn't look like he's going to start working again. Maybe. Okay, there we go. So see, I just gave her 30 water and I got some experience points. And that just freed up 30 water for my inventory, so obviously I can pick up some more. As you're leveling up or as you're going through, some people will want tape, measuring tape, pencils, screwdrivers, you name it. And they usually drop you something or give you something, even if it's something as simple as experience points to level you up. So yeah. And then we can remove that because we already know we bit the dust there. So here's an elite territory control. So we'll go do that. We'll use this resource convoy as a piggyback to get us to where we need to go. Wow, it's 6:32 in the morning for me. Oof. Time flies when you're having fun. So I am in the Eastern time zone. Razor, if you don't mind me asking, what are you in Europe or North America? I get a lot of European viewers when I do like these early morning streams. Or late night streams, rather. Let me clear these guys out.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, crap.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, that was close. Good. Oh, I can't see.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Access
Scorpio shotgun. That will help. Clearly, as you can see. So where's that sniper? There he is. They can cause damage. It's 11:32 England, Plymouth, UK. Oh, cool. I got guys I normally play Destiny 2 with, my clanmates. They are from Yorkshire, Scarborough area. Yeah, it's a great shotgun. I mean, at least for me, it saved my bacon plenty of times. I do like the rock and roll, the auto shotgun, but I got to get a better roll on that. Same as this Dark Winter. I got it back before the optimization came out. So I had, I can't remember what roll I had on it. It was crappy. And I put on, I think it was optimal range. When I would realistically probably change it now to damage to target and out of cover or you know, something other more preferable. But unfortunately, back in the day, once you upgraded something or you re-rolled something, that was it. You were stuck. Not like now where you can kind of optimize something and then re-roll something else. Okay, so we did that. Okay, solar farm. We're going to take this on over. I've just started using the conspirator. I might have that one. I've got so many named items. I try to keep them all. Because they're always adding some. And I don't stay up to date on all the new stuff that they drop in the game. So it's kind of usually, when I get something new like that, I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't know. Like the O'Carroll rifle. I think that was just a Christmas event one for this year. I didn't realize that was in game, and luckily I got one. Had I not got it, I wouldn't have known. And I think I got it from the guy that runs around with the backpack on, the loot guy. Take out the medic.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, I'm getting shot up. I should have pulled out sooner.
Incapacitated.
Come on, get up so I can run away. Calling allies. Gonna need allies big time. Get that turret out there. Distract him a bit.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh damn, he became immune.
Vital signs critical.
I can't even. Oh crap! I can't even bust his thing. It's an exotic rifle. To get it, I had to do 4 challenges in the summit. Oh, right on. Conspirator.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Perfect. Okay, I think there's one more dude, and then we have to defend. Ooh.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I think I might not have that one. I'll check. Oh no, stay away. Oh, damn. I was trying to get away to put on my armor. Okay, good. Got him done. Yeah, boost that RPM. Where are you, sniper? I've seen the shot. Extendo. Oh, it's that. Not worried about that. That'll drop. Oh, crap. Nope.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, no, 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 no. Got him. It has the perk, if you shoot an enemy, it creates stacks which increase your skills damage. My turret actually becomes more than just a distraction and kills enemies. Yeah. I don't, I mean, my skill level is just like realistically nothing. I mean, as you can see, it's 0. I'm running a 3-3 with 8. I mean, if I put on my card custom, I'll get a level. That's about it. Oh crap! Here we go, rogue agents. This is what I was talking about earlier, folks. These guys are not fun. Do not sleep on them. They will mess you up in a hurry. I mean, clearly even minigun doesn't stop them. I don't recommend that you do that. Yeah. And you can usually tell there's rogue agents around you because the music will change. And as you just can see, my knee pads alloy were full, so that unfortunately cannot be collected. Give him his components, and then we'll go and collect our loot from the supply room. And trust me, this is like a ridiculously high lootable zone area. I mean, the amount of little bags and stuff to loot is just... yeah, you'll be here for hours. And trust me, even after hours, I don't think you'll get it all. Okay, load up on the ammo. Okay, good. So, in case you guys are wondering, if you ever need loot, East Mall from Metro Ruins, so basically here, all the way to about where I am now, this whole, like if you follow this square in here, literally just loaded, like, I mean, obscenely loaded with loot, like just little lootable things like that, and like Trust me, you could. I've never seen a place like this in the game. I mean, it's just obscene. Oh, we got burnout named item. So if you're low on, any kind of material, hop into this area and feel your boots, as my British friends will say. Rogue agents always listen for the infamous units. Yeah. And see, because I'm solo playing right now, I'll only get 2. But if you team up with other people, they'll be like 4, and then they just go and go and go and go. Like, I think we were doing the summit, and we had a full team, and the amount of rogue agents that came out, and I was playing with my friends from the UK. And the first thing they were like saying is like, "Are you having a bubble?" And I'm like, "What? Are you having a what?" It's like, "Yeah, are you having a bubble?" And then I had to have that explained to me what that meant. Apparently also, Jeebus on a bike. So, yeah. Some of the lingo you pick up is pretty funny. Okay, so we'll just get the last little bits and bobs that are in the area. Okay, so that's that. Now let me see. I think we got to be pretty close to having this almost done. Okay, yeah, so we're on to the last 8 stars. Okay. So let's see, what can we do? Eliminate guardians with the deflector ballistic shield. That'll take a bit. Eliminate guardians with headshots. Disrupt guardians, melee attack protected hostiles. Burn guardians, destroy guardians weak point. Okay, so we're 3 away from another 3 stars there. That'll help. 6 away from our specialization weapon to get us another star. Damage guardians with another guardian's explosion. We need 1 more for another 4. So we potentially could have 8 stars pretty quickly. What do we got? Grenade, outcast guardians, veterans with skill kills. So I think we'll focus, as we're running around like a chicken with their head cut off, I think we'll focus on the guardians weak point 1, the specialization weapon 1, and trying to damage guardians with another guardian's explosion. And that'll push us over the edge to get our last exotic crate, if we don't get it just from leveling up anyhow. And we'll get rid of these. We'll open up these field proficiency caches. I want to say get rid of them, because it'll sound like I'm throwing them out. You don't want to do that. Oh, and as you're leveling up, once you get to a certain point, you'll just keep getting added health to your character. But there's things you can do to augment your skills, like weapon damage, headshot damage, critical hits, critical chance. Then you've got your defensive. You can do health, armor, hazard protection, explosive resistance. Hazard protection is really good because it's just any status effect, that might injure your player, that gives you resistance to it. So hazard protection is really, really good to have. Of course, above armor and stuff like that. Your handling, or in your handling is, basically your weapon play, accuracy, stability, ammo capacity, reload speed. And anything automatic firing, you definitely want stability. You can't go wrong with reload speed. So that's that. And your skill stuff, you have repairs, haste, duration, and damage. Skill damage, obviously, that's like, for example, you throw out your turret, the higher your skill damage, the more damage that your turret will do. Skill repairs, so that would be if you were using a drone and repairing your armor. The higher level that is, the more it will repair, or quicker. Haste is how quick it, like when you use a skill, how quick you'll be able to use it again, like it affects your cooldowns. And skill duration is basically how long, like if I throw out my turret, how long it's able to stay active, just on a timer. So as long as enemies don't blow it up, the longer the skill duration, the longer my turret will stay active, without it just manually blowing itself up and starting the cooldown all over again. And that you get, it'll be something you get later on, I believe beyond level 40. I think it comes with the Warlords of New York expansion, if I'm not mistaken. Another cool thing in this game, obviously, is it goes from day to night. You'll get fog, you'll get rain, you know, weather, and you know, different time considerations come into effect as well. So, you know, they can benefit you, they can hurt you. I mean, it is what it is. Last little bit of tea.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Okay, so we have a control point here, Metro Ruins. And I've got no specialization ammo, so I'm going to have to get some, but maybe we'll start a ruckus over here, do the propaganda broadcast. Where's your, I need your leg.
Vital signs critical.
Oh crap, sniper. Those are the worst, those sniper dogs. And it's a named one too. So she's gonna be extra juicy. As you can see, look for the little red box there. You smash that. That causes a stun. Oh, we're out of ammo kits, or armor kits. So we gotta get a kill. Not good. As you can see, we're starting to get some rain. There we go, good. We got our armor back. And we got the Guardians. There's another enemy somewhere here. So that last control point that we took was a level 4. That's why we were getting all those super high leveled enemies. So keep that in mind as you do activities that are connected to control points, and as they level up, because it can make it more difficult for you.
Access key detected. Progress halted. Manual override required.
So just keep that in mind as you're playing and taking those control points. Don't make it too difficult for you. You know, try not to bite off more than you can chew.
Progress resumed.
As I'm going for experience points, obviously I want it higher leveled. And remember, always take out the medics first.
Manual override required.
There we go. That's a food zone, so we'll load up on food. See, a good thing about donating those control points, especially if you come into weather like this, it'll highlight lootable stuff for you. It'll glow yellow, like see, right there. So I obviously couldn't see it in the rain, but you know, it helps. And keep in mind, folks, there's usually, even if it doesn't look like you can access an area, there's usually a way you can access it. It's either a mission or you've kind of got to, you know, I guess kind of go down to go up, so to speak. There's always a hidden entrance, or there's something you have to, you know, shoot, or, you know, a way you have to go. There's always something. So you might not see it right away, but, you know, keep in mind sometimes, you know, there's little hints. Sometimes you'll see like a yellow marker on it, on like a ledge or something like that, or you see like a yellow cloth draped over it. Sometimes you'll look up and there'll have to be a little rope thing you shoot, and it'll drop the rope and you can abseil up to it. There's all kinds of, you know, tricks that the game developers put in. It's cool. It adds to the kind of je ne sais quoi of the game, if you will. Damn shield guy got in the way. There we go. Oh crap. Armor repair. Damn, lost my thing.
Agent killed.
It's okay. Even though they got me and I'm ready to respawn, my hive is reviving me. Oh crap.
Signs critical.
Named enemy, that's why.
Agent killed.
And now he definitely smoked me. So we will have to travel to get our way there. Doors also glow slightly when you can go near them. These can be opened. Yeah, that's true. There's always something. Might as well loot this while we're here. 'Cause why not? MP5. I remember playing Division 1. That and the G36C. Those were my guns. Now it's kind of not as good as it in Division 2. It's not as good as it was in Division 1. But I guess it's kind of a good thing, because then you can try different weapons instead of just like, oh, I've got what I need, I'm out. Okay, go up. Double check with the control officer. So he didn't say he needed anything because he was above 50. So a lot of his stuff was, I think it was 85 and above. So he won't indicate that he needs anything. And these guys are just strolling dangerously a little bit too close. So we'll take them out in case they get any crazy ideas. Okay, so we want to make it here. So we'll go to this main mission zone. And that's the thing, you can't respawn from a main mission. Either safe zone or control point, or, you know, all the way back at the White House if you don't make it. So we will make our way back downtown to get to the control point. See, it's at level 4. So I've kicked it up to max level. We'll go and we'll gank these guys. So we got a Guardian and a weak point kill. Got a Guardian with our specialization weapon. Cool. So instead of going down the rope like we did last time, we can go down this way. And we'll wait. Oh, come on, hit. There we go. Took way more ammo than I wanted it to take. Okay, so we're gonna want the Guardian, so we'll come on this side because he's right in front of us over here.
Serious trauma detected.
Damn it. Hamas was mine for Division 1. Yeah, that was a good weapon too. Oh, I'm gonna get wiped out again. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna... This, I will say, this control point is harder than most, simply because it's hard to... You don't have that open axis where you can fire the flare. You can only fire it, from certain positions in there. So it makes it really hard to call in backup. And you got to be pretty much in that area where I was. Obviously, a little bit more closer to that center mound. So, yeah, clearly, as you can see, it makes it harder getting there. Which, you know, if you can't call in backup, you know, you're the primary target for all these level 4 guys that just want to obliterate you. So, not fun. See, it says cannot fire flare here. So I've got to be more in the open area.
Vital signs critical.
Oh.
Agent out of action. Immediate medical assistance needed.
There we go. We can call for reinforcements now.
Serious trauma detected.
Damn.
Immediate medical assistance. Agent killed.
See, the good thing about calling in backup is these guys can come in close. I can use them as a respawn zone. I'm getting like just obliterated here. And yeah, we can go in together and take over the zone.
Won't last long.
Oh no, he's further back than I realized. There we go. Okay, now we gotta defend it. Oh crap. Not good.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh.
Patient down. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Stay away.
Agent out of action.
Ooh, that was close. As you can see, calling in the backup helps because he's able to revive me. Now, the only caveat is if, for some strange reason, I don't know why, but if he ever gets interrupted from reviving you, he will not do it. There we go. So we finally finished off the last portion of that event. We got the final exotic chest. So, I mean, when that happens, choice is up to you. You can continue going on and earning stars to buy more crates if you want, or you can, if you've had enough of the event, you can turn it off and go back to normal. So there we got water, tape, Oh, there we go. See, tape. We needed some of that earlier. Buy food. And a matchbook. And then we'll get all this other loot first. Now, targeted loot. Here's another thing. So let's say you're looking for a particular item or a particular type of item. So you can turn targeted loot on your map. So if I was looking to get pistols, and it rotates, so it changes. Presently, Airspace Museum, if I do this, it has an increased chance to drop pistols. So if I keep doing that mission over and over and over again, I'll keep increasing my chance of getting a pistol. So if you're looking for a particular pistol, there you go. Everything in this particular area, so in the zone, like East Mall, you'll get Eclipse Protocol. If I do this stronghold, I'll get Douglas and Harding sets. If I'm looking for gloves, a certain gear type. If I'm looking for knee pads, Southwest. If I'm looking for skill attachments, Dark Zone South. You know what I mean? And so forth and so forth. So they rotate. So if you come across one that maybe, like the Dark Zone you don't feel like going into, you can always wait till the day that it rotates out of there and goes to a different area, or maybe sometimes it's in a different area altogether. So there's Brazos de Arabus, which is in the Federal Emergency Bunker. That's a new gear set that's dropped. So backpacks, you name it, whatever you're kind of looking for, you can find it here in particular areas that you go to or work within. Okay, so hopefully that helps you narrow down your hunting if you're looking for a particular item. Now, there are some that are Dark Zone exclusive items, so the only way you can get it is if you actually have to go in the Dark Zone to get it. I know, crappy, but sometimes, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, so we've done that. So we will get our last crate here. There we go. So even though it says I didn't get all the stars, it's a bug, mind you. It happens from time to time. I was able to claim the item. And if you're not sure, it'll always have the apostrophe and it'll be like claim. So you can do that. So clearly we didn't finish all the daily challenges. I mean, you can if you want. But I've got all the rewards from that present event. Now, if you want to activate or deactivate it, you would come into the menu here, select it, and then you could activate or deactivate. When you do that, a timer will start. It'll kind of like relog you in a sense, and will probably put you at the White House. And then it'll say the event is either active or inactive. So that way you know. So there was more, but I don't think this is the last event of the season. There are probably more, but as you can see, they keep you pretty stocked with items. I think this is the only one I didn't get. I don't think I got that backpack piece. I got that one. I didn't get the wrench, but I might have had it already from a previous one. This is an apparel event I didn't get. I'm not sure if I have that. I might. I've got this one. I've got those shades, but like I said, they've doubled up. So if you haven't gotten the item before, you can get it now. Like I have this seal. So I don't know. It's weird. So you see the winter celebration. So I've got 2 of this backpack trophy. One says winter celebration and the other one doesn't, but you know, it is what it is. So they often, you know, if you're missing a backpack thing, don't worry about it. They often re-roll these things, so you can always go back in and get them at a later date. So kudos to the division for, you know, reducing FOMO as much as possible. Because the fear of missing out in video games nowadays sucks. So we'll open this up. See, we got a chameleon. And a bonus item. There we go. We've got all these bing bongs. The leader can be downed as well and can't revive you. I found out that the hard way. Oh, yes. That is another definitely good point. So if you're ever taking over a control point or whatever, you definitely want, you know, when you call in allies, you'll have a guy with a star, a green star above him. He'll be the control point officer when you take it over. But if he ever gets downed and you see him on his knees and he's like crawling around, revive him or pick him up. Because then he can, as you can see the star above the control point officer, it'll be a bigger one when you haven't taken over the zone yet. But he can revive you, and he is key to actually taking control of the zone, you know, when you're done. If he, you know, falls and absolutely gets wiped out, another one will respawn, but you'll have to wait till they actually get there again. So, you know, it is an inconvenience. So try to keep him alive as well as him or her alive as well as yourself while you're taking over the zone and also defending it. So yeah, good point, Razorman. Because you definitely don't want to find out the hard way when you're like, he's down and you're like, oh, I went down, I need to get revived, and you look over and the guy that's supposed to be reviving you is also down and out. Oh, that's on the other side. And this is another, there's another hidden kind of side mission thing you can do. The Washington Monument, that control point, in the back room underneath, when you go to the supply room, there's an area you can go to that's connected to this mission, and you can get a weapon there. And part of it is you have to click this button plus another location you have to click, and yeah, there's a backstory to it and all that. But anyhow, it gets you a weapon. I believe it's a marksman's rifle it gets you. So, you know, just something else that you can, you know, work on if you feel up to it. Gives you something else to do. So what else do we got? So we've done the event on this character. So let me see. Oh, how many points am I off? Oh, hold on. Let me check. Oh, yes, swatch. I'll add those. Okay, we'll go through this, get these prepared. One rule you got to keep in mind also is you're allowed one exotic piece per kind of slot. And what I mean slot is you're allowed to equip one exotic weapon and one exotic armor piece at a time. So even though I've got my main weapon, secondary, and then my handgun, I can't put an exotic. I have one exotic for all 3 slots. Same thing as your 6 armor slots. You only can put one exotic for all 6 areas. So choose wisely. Other than that, there's always named items you could slot. There's gear sets, etc. Another thing you can keep in mind is you can put different skins on your weapons. So you can change the appearance, and then if you get like a custom one, you can throw that on. There's universal ones, but the custom ones are usually pretty cool. So clearly we've got a lot of Eclipse Protocol stuff because we were in that area predominantly. So quickly go through this. Okay, so that's ready to go. Whoa. These guys sneaky, trying to sneak up and shoot at me while I was in my inventories. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Run, doggy, run. They're gonna try and shoot you. So these big guys, you want to shoot the little red box part area that stops his healing, and then you want to shoot his ammo belt. When you shoot his ammo belt, clearly he drops, and he can't shoot at you. So if he can't shoot at you, he can't hurt you. So then you have free reign to blast him. And I think this is the, yeah, this was the castle, I believe this area was called. And if you're into the story, the True Sons and General Ridgway kind of made an example. As you can see, they dropped a bomb of, you know, chemical weapons and kind of cleaned out the area to set an example because they didn't want to pay tribute. So there's, I believe there's an echo, or there's a collectible anyhow that you can collect, and you can, you know, there's several collectibles anyhow you can collect, and it'll tell you, like, you can hear the audio of what happened. Echoes you'll find randomly in areas, and you can activate the echoes, and it kind of gives you a kind of cool little visual, like a recreation, a virtual recreation of what happened in that area, audio, and, you know, the participants and stuff like that. So a lot of backstory gets filled in that way. So anyhow, this used to be a pretty thriving settlement until, you know, it wasn't.
This time last year, I'd be prepping for...
Yep, go ahead, guys. They're transporting supplies, and they usually go from one control point to another.
Every day you come back alive as a victory.
Okay. There's a control point. I thought that was the one out there. Okay.
We've got more than enough to go around.
So it's always good to go check back on control points and keep them stocked, because one, it'll give you bonus XP. It'll also, in the area that you're in, will give you that resource, enemy reveal, and all that stuff, right? And it also keeps your inventory in check, so you can always keep collecting and collecting and collecting, right? And, you know, if you keep the areas stocked, it just, you know, it allows them to kind of resist being taken over a little bit. You know what I mean? Doesn't stop it completely. Sometimes it happens, but you know, the random street thug, so to speak, that walks up on them isn't going to just, like, you know, blink and take over the area. So here's a cool thing. So I can force feed an extra round into my magazine for 36 total. But if I squirt off all the rounds, when it reloads, it'll reload to 35. So hit the reload again, and it'll force it in. So presently I can hold 1,080 rounds, but if I didn't force feed that round in and then restock, I would have been at 1079. So not a big deal, but, you know, hey, if you, sometimes that one bullet, right? Sometimes you need it. So just helps you as you progress. And as you can see, this is kind of like the yellow cloth I was talking about. So if you'd be like, oh, how do I get up there? And let's say there wasn't stairs or anything, you can kind of, you know, that's a hint to tell you, oh, I can climb up here. And then, you know, if there's nothing in there, kind of like the window, you can go up to it. You see it says control, hit the control button, you can hop in, or you can use it as cover by hitting spacebar. So little tips. And of course, feel free to use the environment to help you, you know, get rid of enemies if you need to. And don't worry, they replenish miraculously. They show back up again if you leave the area and come back. So if you found like a really good loot area, kind of like that solar farm area that I showed you guys earlier, and you loot it all up and you're like, oh, I need to go back and get more, you know, go back in the next day and you'll get more. Mrs. Cade, you're sneaking in on stream while at work. Bad, 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 bad. Hopefully you're having a good day, and hopefully you have a good day. I'm going to wrap up shortly because, you know, I'm going to need some rest. Need to get something to eat and obviously make sure my little ones get off to school on time and get some rest, you know, do my daily routine and then
Control point detected.
get ready for my afternoon stream. And there's a battle pass that's presently going on in World of Tanks, so I will be trying to get another 4 levels of that when I come back this afternoon. So if you enjoy the stream, you enjoy the content, and you like hanging out, please feel free to smash the follow button. Make sure your notifications are on, and come hang out anytime. I often, you know, like to stream outside of my regular streaming schedule because, you know, sometimes I'll throw in surprise games or, you know, I'll do extended streams. Normally I'm at least 3 hours per stream, but I tend to go way over when I'm doing non-scheduled stuff, or, you know, if we're having a good time.
Always with the negative waves, Moriarty. Always with the negative waves.
Walker TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the family. And we're inching closer. Hey. We're inching closer to our 1K follower goal. One step at a time, but we will get there. But as you can see by my VODs, I do World of Tanks, Destiny 2, Division 2. I try to keep them pretty frequent, so, you know, that way it's not going too many VODs without seeing a particular game. And also it keeps my sanity, to be honest with you. That way I'm not getting burnt out on one particular game. That, and there's so many events and so many things going on in just those 3 games alone that, yeah, it's hard to keep up. So, and I figured, hey, if I'm playing, why not stream and everybody can kind of hang out and have fun. Is this game good? I'm thinking of buying it, but I don't know. It is good. It is a good game. If you're into looter shooters, it's a great game. It's got a lot of backstory to it. If you played the Division 1 and you enjoyed it, you're going to enjoy this. I think it's coming to Steam soon. So that's going to be a huge thing. I know presently it's on Ubisoft right now, through the Ubisoft launcher. I know it was on sale for 70% off. But that was more towards the Christmas holidays. I'm not sure if it still is or not. But if you can get a good deal on it, go for it. Do they make events? And by the way, this game is lunch and stream. No worries. Yeah, they make events like steady, like I'll show you. You have your seasons, like we're on season 10. And then as you can see throughout the season, they've, like, all these are events. Some of them you get, 2 active at the same time. And then some of them, you'll get 1 at a time. So you have a season pass, the free to play players, you can still get, items. Let me flick through the pages here. So, I think this is your free to play section above here. Yeah. And then the season pass, like if you buy the season pass, you get the below items as well. But yeah, they're always doing things. Trying to find out here. So in addition to Oh, and Razor, there's a skin for your from us, by the way. But they're always adding things. There's always stuff going on. A cool thing is, where was it? I just seen it. Bear with me. Where is it? Oh, yes. So in case you've missed a previous season, if you go through, as you can see, it permanently unlocks season 4 prime target mission. So you can go back and get, you know, maybe a prime target that you missed and get some loot that you might not have gotten before. So they do their best to get rid of, you know, the fear of missing out as much as they can. I mean, obviously you can always do more, but I will say they are quite mindful compared to other game developers. It's your skin on the game or event finish. No, it's not a dead game by all means. It's on Steam for around £7. Okay, well, there you go. It's your skin on game or event finish. I mean, this event's still going. I've already claimed all the rewards from it. I mean, I can keep going and keep doing, you know, the challenges and get more stars and stuff like that. And then the stars I can use to buy, you know, caches at the season vendor. So, you know, and we'll go to the vendor and I'll show you. But yeah, no, this game is not dead. I mean, you've got the base game, which gives you all of Washington, like, I mean, this whole vast area here. And then you get the Warlords of New York expansion, which goes back to New York, gives you additional missions there. You get Camp White Oak, you get the Coney Island, the Manning National Zoo, Kenley College, that's on rotation, that'll come in. You have the Summit, you have raids, you have a new activity countdown. There's Dark Zone, like there's a whack of stuff to do. Christmas skin. Oh yeah, no, that's just I can't remember if I got that during a Christmas event. I think I must have got that during a Christmas event, but I'll show you. That's in your apparel section, so you can change it. I just haven't changed it for a bit, but yeah, I mean, you know, there's so many here that you can earn for free in game. There's also, you can buy some for premium credits. There's stuff here you can buy just for textiles, which is kind of free to play items, or free to play currency. So you can use that to buy particular things. So like the Stinger Hunter shirt, if I wanted this particular shirt, the textile would be $1,300, or I could pay with premium credits. Now, apparently this is a store purchase only, so I'm not sure if I can do textiles or not, but it usually will tell you if you can do textiles or if it's just premium credits only. It'll usually tell you on the item. They had some Resident Evil crossover in this. You can still get some of those items. There's like a whack. No worries, Razorman. Take her easy, and we'll hope to see you back for the next stream. Thank you for the follow. I will be back 4 p.m. today, Eastern. I'll put in my times. So that's my regular streaming schedule. Because you're followed, if your notifications are on, if I'm streaming outside of that schedule, you'll get the notification. So yeah, there you go. Thanks for hanging out, Razorman. Hopefully you have a good one. So Waker, TTV, hopefully that answers your question. I mean, if you want to know more, feel free to ask. It is a fun game. The the amount of hours I've sunk in this game is, it's crazy. But you can get it on Ubisoft. Like Razorman said, it's on Steam right now. So, I mean, I got it on Ubisoft. And there's even Ubisoft rewards you can get. And there's just even challenges you can complete, just regularly. And you can get XP and e-credits, which are like just free-to-play credits you can use to buy items at in-game vendors. You'll come across it, stuff like that. So there's like these little mini challenges you can do. They're like time limited. They refresh every week, and then you have core ones that you complete, and once you complete, you're done. And see, they'll even tell you when you've completed them. I mean, some of them I've gone out of my way to complete, in the last couple of months. Some of them I completed way back when. Unfortunately, they're not here. But yeah, I mean, there's tons of stuff to do. Tons and tons. I was scared I lose money. Maybe is going to be a dead game. No, I mean, they've announced that they're going to keep this going. I mean, you've got Division 1 that's still going on console, and that game is way older than Division 2, and it's still going. So, I don't think you really have to worry. I mean, clearly there's a player here. We'll go up and we'll take a look at him. His level is 19,138. I'm only at 1198. So clearly, if somebody's got 19,000 levels, they've been in the game a long time. So, like the event that's going on, so the global event that the Guardians event that's going on for the next 3 days. As you go on, you earn stars, and you can buy things with your stars. So one more star will get me an exotic cache, which will either have an exotic armor piece or weapon. Then there's legacy season stuff. So that's, previous season gear that you might have missed out on, you can get. Optimizations, a named item cache. So that'll drop you a random named either weapon or armor piece. This is for like crafting. It'll give you materials for crafting. Yeah, there's tons. There's tons. I don't think this game's going anywhere anytime soon. I mean, it's still going strong. There's a pretty strong player base to it. I mean, there's people still making YouTube content off of it. Clearly there's people that stream it and play it. So, there's all that good stuff. So hopefully that answers your question. But, hey, I can't wait playing on Mob. Mob. I'm old. Sorry, I might not know what Mob is. But, mobile. Oh, I think they have a mobile one coming soon. I think it's, God, what do they call it? I know they announced Heartland, and then there was a mobile game that they announced, I think, that they were doing. But no, as far as the PC version goes, I mean, it's going strong. Like I said, I don't think it's going to end for, quite a while. So, I mean, you'll get your money's worth out of it. I mean, I'm not sure what part of the world you're in, but Razorman saying it's basically $7 where he lives, or £7. I mean, geez, for a price of a hamburger, basically nowadays at a fast food joint, you can get a game where you can sink, you know, a couple hundred hours at least into and still, you know, still have things to do and still have, you know, game to play. So, I mean, if you're looking for bang for your buck, I don't think there's too many games that can promise that, you know, especially for that price. But I will say there's the base game and then there's the Warlords of New York expansion. If you can get both together on sale, you know, I would do it. I mean, but that's just my opinion. Take a look at it, watch, you know, some streams, watch some YouTube videos. And if it's a game you look like, you know, you would enjoy and you're into this kind of genre of games, you know, give it a shot. Maybe you like it. But, you know, like I said, if you're totally into it, you know, if you could get, like I said, if you get the base game and the expansion, the Warlords of New York expansion, together for a great price, I wouldn't turn it down, but to each your own. They've got crafting in here. There's so much customization you can do. It's crazy. So, yeah, hopefully that answers your questions there. So, so let me see. I've been on for about 6 hours and 45 minutes now, about 8 o'clock in the morning, my time. I do have to be back from my regular scheduled stream at 4 o'clock this afternoon. So in about 8 hours. So I barely have enough time to get a full 8 hours sleep. So anyhow, I do have another character I was kind of hoping I'd have time to get into, but unfortunately the event took us a little bit longer than I wanted. But I do have a newer character that I'll show you. Simply because, you know, we're talking about it. But I'll log out of my main character and I'll show you. And this is another thing, Waker, that you can do. I've got a hardcore character. And basically that's a one and done. If you get killed in this, you get wiped and you start from zero, from scratch, all over again. So if you like a real crazy serious challenge, this is probably the one for you. I have started a new character. We're presently level 13, going through the story missions and all that. I'm about 11 and a half hours in there, total time played. So yeah, we can see here. So total time played on this character apparently is 33 days, 4 hours, 28 minutes total. So that's 33 times 24 hours. That's a lot of hours. But yeah, rolled a new character. We're starting that out and going through the story missions and having fun. I've got 4 character slots. I can even roll another new character if I wanted to. But yeah, you know, maybe next time we do Division, if there's no events going on, or I'm doing another late night stream and it's not Destiny or World of Tanks or anything like that, an off-ball stream, you know, I'm hoping to pick this character back up again and keep rocking with the story. So you guys can kind of check that out and get a vibe for it. You know, check the VODs that I put out there. Hopefully you can see some of the content from this character from previous streams, and, you know, hopefully you like some of the backstory. I tend to try and be a little bit more, not as talkative during when I'm playing this character, simply because there's a lot of audio and cutscenes and stuff, and I want you guys to experience it. But you know, don't be shy. I'll talk with you if you talk with me. The more active you are in chat, the more active I'm going to be with you guys, because viewer engagement's job number one for me. And Mrs. Cade, hopefully you have a great day. Thank you for popping in while you were kind of at work. But, you know, hopefully you have a great rest of your day. And if I am sleeping when you get home, wake me up. It's like I'm not late for my stream. Anyhow, folks, I'm going to call it here. I do have to get a bite to eat. And obviously get some shut-eye and take care of my daily to-do list. You know, hopefully, like I said, we'll catch you guys back at 4 p.m. Eastern today. Make sure you hit that follow button if you're new to the channel and you want to come back. You know, especially make sure your notifications are on. Because like I keep saying, I like to stream a lot, and often I stream outside of my schedule. So you'll get notified when I'm, you know, streaming. So you can pop in and say hello and hang out and see whatever it is we got on the table or the plate at that particular time. I want to thank everybody for coming out. I mean, I didn't expect us, you know, to have this much fun as we did on a late night stream. Thought it was going to be pretty relaxed and chilled. But hey, I'm glad you guys proved me wrong and came out in force. Hopefully we can continue that later today and just keep building. So yeah, thank you very much, everybody. Really appreciate the views, the follows, to the new followers, Razorman and Waker TV. Welcome to the A2Cade family. If you guys are curious, there's tons of channel point redeemables you can use. I try to keep it as you know, free as possible, and I try to keep it not as crazily costly on the free stuff, because I like to give back to my viewers. I like you guys to have fun. But if you do subscribe, whether it's through Amazon Prime or, you know, a sub or whatever have you, your sub badge is designed by my kids, so we try to keep it, you know, the family involved here, and you know, hopefully you guys feel warm and welcome, because that's the name of the game here. We want you guys to kind of have a place you can put your feet up, relax, have a laugh, you know, enjoy me getting, you know, blown up in either World of Tanks or obliterated in any other game we're playing, and, you know, just take your mind off of the daily grind that we all go through. Give you a place to kind of kick back, relax, and have some fun. So with that being said, we're going to put out a raid, and hopefully you guys stick around for the raid. You'll get some free channel points for sticking around, and you can use them on the next time you're around, you know, to either troll me with Rick rolls or God knows what. I look forward to it each and every stream. So thank you very much. We'll get a raid going. We're going to go raid a really popular World of Tanks player. He helped us, you know, when we were first starting out. So, I mean, you know, every chance we can to play it forward and kind of tip our hat to the guy, we do. You know, he's European, so hopefully you guys have fun and get what he's putting down. I will tell you, he is immensely skilled at World of Tanks. I wish I had like a sliver of this guy's skill level. And you'll laugh because his name is Skill, and he is skilled. A lot of World of Tanks players use his custom created index to, you know, help them progress in the game. So without further ado, we'll get that raid going. And again, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I really look forward to seeing you guys at 4 o'clock when we're back. So yeah, thank you, everybody. Gonna miss you, but we'll definitely see you in a bit. Thank you, everybody. And Jetfire, I seen you, Bing Bong, hanging out, lurking. I seen you, buddy. Just wanted to say hi and point out that I saw you. All right, folks. A2Cade out. See you in a couple hours. Thank you.